We have Trigger versus Demi. Goblin versus Spatz. Goblin's playing. Interesting. Spirit versus the winner of Xiaomech or Trifax. Wayne versus Baby Marine. And Nightmare versus Dimaga. So honestly, all in all, and welcome Mastermind. How you guys doing? All in all, it's looking pretty good for games we got tonight. Thanks for the follow, Totori Nya. Nah. All right, anyway. Yeah, Dimaga still plays. Dimaga is on my team. He's on Berserker Esports. Dimaga is based. He's still casting. I think he still streams. I thought he still casted too. Well, then welcome, Lakami. Smash that follow button if you like a crazy guy that casts StarCraft, that plays poorly. Actually, I had some sick disruptors earlier, though. Let's be real here, chat, for those of you that saw it. And I mercilessly destroyed that Terran. Okay, here we go. Anyway, let's get this fixed up. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Gressfan. In the orange, give it up for Hanmano. And his opponent in the upper left. In the blue, give it up for Rostock. Little TVP right here. You're already following me? Nice. Well, good to see you again, Lakami. Alright, what do we have for game number 1? Hanmano's been playing a lot more standard lately for all the haters. They're like, he's just a cheeser. Alright, got a little bit of a Reaper wall from Rostock. Giddy up. Hanmano is opening pretty standard for now, but see if he double gasses. Curious to see the builds. He's been known to 3 racks. And guys, while we have this, take a moment to press !OSC in your keyboards in my chat. This is brought to you by the Online Sports Championship. Big shout out to them and Eddie for getting these tournaments together. This is a $2,000 tournament. In the greater part of over 10,000 throughout the year, at least. So it is pretty good stuff, casted by a lot of people. The Cranky Duckling, sometimes Chicken Man, Just Jordan on the Rising Star, Steadfast, and Wardy, to name some of the casters on this in English. So it is hosted out of they're based out of Australia too. So originally it was the Oceanic StarCraft Championship. And if you guys want to see how much I like this tournament, take a look here. I added this myself and made a custom mod to show it off. It's these guys, the Online Sports Championship. I actually put it on the maps for when I'm casting it anyway. All right, anyway, let's see what we got here. It's looking to be pretty standard. Rostock did a good job of at least forcing the CC away, so he's going to have to lift this off and land it. Nothing too crazy to report here otherwise. I'm thinking it is rainy with a chance of storms. But I could be wrong. Probably not, actually, knowing Rostock. But who knows? We might see some stormy boys. We may not. I don't know why the music track went off, but that's okay. We're going to have to deal with it. How you doing, Tater Tutor? Welcome. And we got some Mariners coming out. Yeah, Sibba John likes Hung Mono. Hung Mono, as he calls him. All right, anyway, I have no idea why it happens sometimes. The music track in StarCraft 2 just stops. Yep. Let's see here. Shield batteries on. I wish you could, like, skip track on the music then. If we don't have any, guess what? Maybe I'll cast without it on the VOD and I'll make my own. I thought about this. Not for this tournament, but some of my tournaments. I think I might actually make a music playlist for the tournaments, because in the VODs, it will just have no music. But I might be able to overlay game music over the VOD. 200 IQ plans for the future of Dave's YouTube. And by the way, if you're not subscribed to my YouTube, please check it out. I have hundreds of videos. I think before long, we'll end up having, before you know it, we'll end up having 300. But yeah. All right, anyway, just a safe opener from our Protoss player. Not rushing into a third base just yet. He's double gassing it, so likely It's going to be a bit. Hanmano with a really strange push of... Well, what was that? 6 Marines and... Well, is it 5 Marines? And 2 Hellions. Interesting play from Hanmano. Alright. Music seems hella loud to me, and I didn't change my settings, so I have no idea what this is about. If it's too loud, let me know. Something changed. Alright, Big Daddy Immortal and 4 Hellions coming in. Immortals chiseling away with the Adept trying to catch up. Probes are pulled to attack this. A little sloppy, but still, it does help to kill him sometimes. They're kind of split up. Still, that is 4 workers killed. 3 of the Hellions do fall. Most of the pushes there. Hanmano not trading super efficiently. I would say this is worth it for Rostock to have lost the probes at this point. He is still ahead in workers. He's going into a Colossi with extended thermal lance. The patch just happened, so it isn't here. Alright, here we go. Well, guys, it is just a 1-1-1 opener as we... Well, no, it's not. I'm just kidding. Hanmano opened cheekily. I didn't even look back because that was interesting push. Observer gets taken out. Nicely done by Hanmano, but it is 3 racks factory. Ordinarily, this could be a strong push. He did throw away a lot of Marines that were a little unnecessary, in my opinion. But that being said, oh my god, this push is going to be scouted by the Adept. The Adept doesn't even shade. It gets disintegrated, but still it is scouted. So that Adept is worth losing. Extended Thermal Lance will definitely not be done. We got an Immortal, 4 Stalkers, and a Sentry, a paltry force. But I think he's going to be able to greet this army in the middle of the map. Is going to do so. No, you don't want to engage the tanks. Takes a little bit of shield damage. He's being a little brazen with this when he just saw the tanks besiege. The tanks are going forward. And this is going to be a little bit different of a situation. Shield battery's almost... Oh, no! Rostock needs to back off. What the hell's going on here? And what the hell's going on with the music track, by the way? I'm not going to mess with it. We're going to deal with it, guys, as it goes on. Well... Tanks are going to shell down on the Stalker and Sentry. There's 2 shield batteries. I love it. Extended Thermal Lance finishing up. And guess what? We don't have a Twilight Council just yet. So what we do have from our Protoss player is Extended Thermal Lance finishing up. The Disruptor coming. I kind of like it. But Hanmano, he is not a man of commitment on that one position, and I like this. The Scouter Pylon is going to be nice. It's revealing the position instantly. There's a shield battery. I love this forward shield. That shield battery's clutch. But the change in position is scouted. It is dealt with. Extended Thermal Lance is kind of nice. The Disruptors are going to be good here, too. Hanmano is in a decent spot for the Seeds, but it's totally caught. Disruptor blindly shooting just the zone, the Terran army, which is already going back. Hallucinated Phoenix was chef's kiss. Still, scans going down. Rostock taking a little more damage than he should. That being said, charges coming down. 2 more gates coming online. In total, bringing us to... Okay, now is the gate explosion. Hanmano is just playing... What is he doing? Alright, there's a Stalker here to scout. I don't hate it. It's an expensive loss. Wait, why is Rostock going to... He's sharking around looking for the army. Hanmano bringing 3 SCVs with this army, too. Disruptor is out. Hanmano has to be careful. The Disruptor is going to zone this. I like that Hanmano is not over... Like, he isn't stimming here. And yeah, he could have saved some units. It was actually worth him not to do that because he knows he's going to need it. It was 3 racks factory, so he had no medevacs to support this. Problem being is you can't overextend. You stim once, basically that's it. You might have a chance to stim again if you get some good kills. But he is going into Vikings, so no medevacs at first. He's going into medevacs after. He's just going to retreat. He goes, you know what? I'm going to build a 3rd CC. At the same time, you never know. You never know. Still, what I do like about Hanmano's situation, he has +1. He's going into infantry armor. I don't like that his 3rd CC's late, but it's kind of the nature of the beast with this build. And I do like the fact that he's dropping 2 racks behind it. So, that said, Protoss just getting his first forge. Realistically, I'd like to see him saturate this up a little more. He's going for the 4th base. Personally, I think he should have just been building some more workers in Turum. Saturating and then getting this guy. in this situation. But he doesn't have any information across the map because Hanmano pushed. He did get some very good trades. Okay, not as good trades. We had 6 Stalkers fall, but he held the push. Getting the 4th is okay, but there's a double medevac drop. Unscouted. Why? We don't have any pylons or scouting there. But still, this army's camped at the 3rd. There's nothing to defend. We do have a little bit of open supply and no minerals to warp anything in. Yeah, no. Now he's not going to be able to. The double medevac drop is being patient. Hanmano going for a 2-prong attack at least. And just kind of camping out back home. Gonna land his, well, this plain CC. He's gonna make it an orbital on location. Which in this case is okay. This drop is scouted. But let's see if our Protoss player can get in position. Blink has not been researched. The drop goes into the main. He's out of position. There's gonna be a disruptor popping. Recall is forced. It's not everything, which is good. But it's enough to deal with this. Still, what was killed? What was this killed right there? It was just a pylon. Losing a pylon delays some production on 2 warp gates, but that's about it. And I have no idea why the music's not playing still. Party time badass, true. If Wayne was in chat right now, my boy Wayne Ratada Vanya, we could say Wayne's World, party time badass, excellent. Okay, so anyway. That being said, Hanmano's just retreating. He's putting a lot of pressure here. He might lose this Rostock out of position. He's trying to get his army around. There are a lot of zealots, but I don't think they're going to make it in time. Is this Nexus held? The answer is no. That is 400 minerals down the drain. Terrifying Protoss army, though. Rostock is really close. The upgrades are in favor of Hanmano, but +1's finally going to finish here. We didn't have any chrono boosts on it. There's a lot of chrono bank. There's a huge amount of... There's a huge amount of chrono bank for Rostock. He has not been chrono in this because there's been a bit here. Widow Mines do connect and get some kills. I wish I clicked on them in time, but whatever. I knew I wasn't going to be able to. So just to bring you a little bit of an inkling of what's going on here. There you have it. All right. Disruptor going to kill one of the Widow Mines. Hope he doesn't waste them all on Widow Mines. Oh, the tanks are sieging. If these were not on cooldown, which they were, he could have actually killed 2 tanks for basically free. All right. These 2 medevacs still chilling here. I like the Stalker placement. Rostock is prepared. Scouter pylon's magnificent. It is going to see this Marine Marauder double drop. So Rostock can back off, except for, look at this. He sees the scan. He knows he's probably pushing over here. But is he going to react? There's a pylon to scout that. Rostock with some incredible vision. Problem is, the 1 Colossi is going to fall. Still 2 to remain. I don't hate it. Another 4th base going down, though. Mamma mia, not like this. 2 Zealots going to try to, well, miss with the target. But they actually mess with the target firing. This base is dead again. Worker count's even. Hanmano going for a 4th of his own. That's a second 4th base to be lost by Rostock. Rostock is going to take the forward position 4th base in lieu of it. Still, we have Blink, a Dark Shrine going down +2 for Rostock. Hanmano's on 2-2. Rostock's just going to be on +2. And some of this I really like. Some of it, I'm not so sure of. Okay, this 1 medevac's almost dead. There are only 3 Stalkers, but to be honest, I think it's going to work. And this long-distance mining probe may be for a little bit of mind games. Still, Widow Mine's killing a Stalker. More to fall. 2 dude get killed in the process of that. There's no observer. More disruptors in production. I do like that. But there are some cheeky Widow Mines littered. Just a cheeky Widow Mine, rather, littered in the map. That drop over here is going to still be a possibility of a problem. If there's an accidental all-army hotkey, Widow Mine gets revenge again for all the Terran kills. All right, that being said, it's also free scouting right now for Hanmano. That being said, a nice Zealot run by for Rostock is going to get 6 SCVs, but also for some positional things. Disruptors are naked in the middle. You're not... Oh, no, he wasn't paying attention. Does he land it? He catches some Ghosts and Marauders. Not too bad. Actually, it was mostly Ghosts and Marines. That actually was a lot of the Ghosts. But 3 Disruptors is a huge loss for Protoss. Still, he got a 4th base up. Hanmano has one built. Hasn't gotten in position. I don't think that matters so much. He is starting to mine out, though, pretty extensively. All right, that said, Rostock looks like he's in a very good spot. His army supply is way superior to the Terran player. Hanmano now dropped his Marines and is pushing across the map because he knows he needs everything he has. The massive Protoss army. The Disruptor, doesn't die, but does not connect really much with that Nova. Still, Hanmano hanging on by his back foot. He's grabbing both cheeks and puckering up here. That's all I'm saying. This is a pretty massive... Oh, my God. Rostock is still leading this fight. Still, the Ghosts are coming in clutch. The last Colossi is pretty instrumental in this fight. Still, it's more versus less. At this point, I don't think it matters. Hanmano is going into play. Hanmano's macro was all right considering it had delayed third. His upgrades were good. 1G is called. Hanmano's going to take it in first game of this series. All right. Very, very cool stuff in game number 1. Well, folks, get into game number 2 in a second. I need to get something queued up so I have this available. Speed things up a bit because of the situation here. All right. Moving on to game number 2. This time it's on Dragon Scales. Dragon Scales. All right, folks. Takes a bit to load up because we just were patched today, so these replays are now dubbed old, even though they're not that old. We just had a patch today. All right. And it takes a second to get in here. Either way, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Dragon Scales in the red. Give it up for Hanmano. And his opponent in the upper left, he's up a point. He's blue. Our Protoss player, it is Rostock. He is Reaper Wand again. Hanmano not proxy Raxon or anything. Surely he's got to be a little cheesier this game, no? Honestly, the one thing about his build before that I didn't like is he pushed with 5 Marines and 4 Hellions. That was a pretty committed push, and Rostock was right all over that. He did kill 4 probes. Hanmano did kill 2 fourth bases, which was kind of nice. But still, it didn't matter. I feel like that's why I kept saying Rostock should delay his 4th a little in that situation. He didn't have any information on the other side of the map, though. So he was kind of trying to eke it out. He felt safe. He held everything else, but he just had no information on that drop. Bruno, what's up, buddy? All right, welcome to the mid-season playoffs of OSC 2023. This is the second season and the first day of it. Only here on the Dave stream. The scores are not reported, though the matches were played in advance. So this is new to all the viewers, just not the players. Even the admins of the tournament do not know the results of this until we've cast it all. Stellaris and OSC kind of night? Nice. And I'm in a good mood today, Bruno. In chat. I'm going to have a cheeky few. We're going to enjoy ourselves. I got sleep for once, guys. It's not that I'm burnt out on StarCraft, just... Wait, my stupid-ass mouse. That's all right. We're not going to be too mad about that. You'll see some slipperinos here, but that's all right. It's going to be a Barracks Factory double gas opener. And I got to see why the music's holding up here. Is it me or it's dead silent? Other than my voice in the game. The tracks are really stalling. So I may do something else, like I said. We may change it up for a first, but I don't want to mess with the games too much. To make it fun. Alrighty. Reaper is going to return back. We do have a little Hellion extravaganza here. Hellions and Reapers at first. Hanmano. Is he going to drop an armory? That's the question. 3Rex Factory is a pretty strong build, but Rostock was all on top of it before. He's going Robo first, so he might go for a fast Colossus. I think it's just for an air of safety. Probably going to go for an observer. He's expecting an armory, and if this isn't an armory build, which it doesn't appear to be, I think this is going to be a Hellion drop, folks. I'm pretty confident that's going to be the case. At least initially. Maybe I'm wrong. Could turn into a big two-base push after for Han Mono. Our Protoss player is getting out Big Daddy Immortal. Okay. Rostock. Feeling pretty confident about this. All right, we finally got music. I don't know what this delay is in StarCraft 2 with point music, but as the fight happens, we got music happening. One Hellion does fall. The 3 Reapers, though, make it in the main. The Shades were falling short. Do make it in there eventually, but still, workers are certainly falling down. And oh my god, it's a bloodbath. In total, 9 SCVs fell in what looked to be a good hold. If those Shades went forward, it might have helped, but it was shot a little earlier. I would say this is certainly in favor of Han Mono this game. He's going in a Banshee, not necessarily a Cloak Banshee, he may. But this could just be a 2-base all-in, or a very strong 2-base push. We'll find out. Could just be Banshee harass. Last Hellion that sneaked out here is going to scout. We do have an observer, a Warp Prism coming, and a Robo Bay follow-up. Very cheeky play from Protoss against the cheeky Mr. Terran play. This actually could have some damage potential. 2 Adepts and an Immortal. You know, 2 Adepts don't one-shot workers. However, at the same time, Big Daddy Immortal and 2 Adepts, that's going to do some worker damage, and you have the potential for, well, a Psionic Transfer. Or a split Psionic Transfer. War Prism's going in, Big Daddy Immortal and 2 Adepts coming in here. Banshee's out, but there's nothing that shoots up for Protoss. He needs to pick these units up and not lose this War Prism to all these Marines. There's no stim, of course, but still, he's starting to take some hull damage too, buying some time. Taking hull is kind of rough. So the barrier was activated and then something. All right, Dave with the exclusive I see in chat from Secret Scroll. By the way, guys, maybe I should try to pretend to be Donnie Vermillion in the future for cast, you know? I mean, I think Bale Wolf already does it with his thing, but a more Protoss-biased Donnie Vermillion. But if that was the case, I'd probably be the Protoss Conan O'Brien, more so. All right, do we have a Colossus out? We have a Disruptor out. Interesting. He knows there's a big push. This is actually a very big push. Behind it, the Immortal and the Adepts trying to get some damage are going to do so. Han Mono on few workers, but boys are pulled in this push too. That is 2 Banshees. No Cloak, 2 tanks, a bunch of Marines. Disruptor's out, though. Nothing to really contend with the Banshees, just 2 Stalkers, and we have a recall. Oh, the Nova doesn't even tickle the tank. There is no Tickle Me Elmo on the tank. This is a very battered and bruised Immortal. Has to be careful with it. Has regained some stuff. Barrier is on cooldown. And the pylon, unfortunately, is facing the front. So this battery's going to be useless in a second. There'll be no overcharge. There'll be nothing else. Disruptor catches all the Marines. Second Disruptor is out. I don't hate the Disruptor choice from what's going on, but he needs to decide fast. The tank's coming out. Boom! Only catches 2 SCVs and a Marine still. Disruptor's in trouble. It's 5 Stalkers, 1 very damaged. His Nexus is in jeopardy too. Boys are pulled. This is looking desperate for Protoss. The Viking out, it's for the Warp Prism on top of it, but still, it's yeah, it's not looking good for Protoss. Rostock in some trouble. That said, they're even on workers now, and his base is in jeopardy. The Warp Prism in jeopardy. It's all in jeopardy for Protoss. I'm stuck on the upgrade stack like a jabroni, and slow zealots, I don't think are going to do it. Guys, look at the supply. GT is called. Han Mono is going to even it up. Taking us into game number 3. Very good stuff. A pretty cool series. Not really like your standard on the meta stuff for all of it. Yeah, it's standard plays and builds. Han Mono, not so much, bringing us a little bit of spice, I should say. But it's looking pretty good. All right, that being said, we're going to go into game number 3 in just a moment. Bear with me. I have to take a cheeky little break ski for something. And I will be right back. I'll leave you. All right, here we go. I'll be right back. Excuse me. Had to use the DT room, you know? All right, we're going to get into game 3 in just a moment. I'm going to check on my sound settings when we're at it because of music. Oh. All right, here we go. Going on to game 3. Yeehaw. How you doing, Dark Omega? What's up? What's up? We got some StarCrafting for you. Han Mono versus Rostock on match point. Son of a... That... Okay. And here we are. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Ancient Cistern in the red. Is it going to bring us something even cheekier? Give it up for Han Mono. And his opponent in the upper right, he's blue. He's Protoss. Give it up for Rostock. Welcome, Vet. Who is going to take it? In match point to gain some points from day 1 of the OSC mid-season playoffs, season 2 of 2023. And guys, please do consider supporting OSC. I should have turned on the thing for it, but you know what? They do some good things. It is going to be a 2 racks opener from Han Mono. No gas. He's not even supply deploying. And Rostock's going for a gate scout. He is going to now 3 racks. Is Han Mono going to do... Oh my god, is he doing what I do? I want to talk to him about this. Han Mono doesn't like me anymore. No, he's just been busy with school, but... We used to talk all the time. He used to come in the chat. You know how it be. But anyway... It's the 4X voice poll! Guys, let's go! I hope he does it like I do. I want to see more SCVs. It's gotta be. It's the 4X boys poll. Let's go. Cheesy McCheese. I'm feeling bad for Rostock if he does not get information on this. Rostock looking for proxies. And by the way, here it is, the Online Sports Championship, the tournament we are casting. It's gotta be. And he is doing it like I do it. Oh my god. Holy shit, I feel like river dancing. We got some gaming going on here. Yeah, Judgment, it feels like it's been a bit, and sometimes I miss you. Alright, let's go. In base, 4X boys pull. He's got to pull the boys with this. Ghost would be proud of Hanmano if any time, if not. If this works too, this is going to be amazing. Thank you, Dark Omega. I don't have the Maturino for this, but I do have Maturinos from other tournaments before. I've not updated that, but thank you, Dark Omega. And thank you for the predictions. Let's go. This is Dave in a good move and still congested because I smoked too much. Let's be real. All right, Hanmano's gathering Marines. He's not pulling the boys. Oh, buddy. Oh, shit. He's pulling more than I do. But there's a proxy gate. The proxy gate's not going to matter, in my opinion. Warp gate's going to be done soon. There's no shield batteries. There's no information. There's no battery of any kind. There can be a reaction, but this is not scouted. Hanmano may just take it right here. Though, in my opinion, he should have built another supply depot. His timing's sick. Should have built another supply depot, bruh. And I think a few... I want to talk to him about this and explain to him my take on this. My buddy Rainex just messaged me, honestly, so he's known far and wide for cheeses like this. But really, Proxy 4X. Let's go! There are 3 Stalkers out and the Adept. That is a bit of a problem, but with a good fight, Hanmano may be able to take this. Like I said, you can do this as a semi-macro behind it build with just a little teeny couple of adjustments. But 5 Stalkers is kind of terrifying considering the SCVs are all depleted still. Still, shield batteries. Oh, God. Hanmano, you gotta... Oh, no. Oh, no. There are only 8 probes on the plus side. On the downside, there are only 7 SCVs for Hanmano. He did get an orbital command center. He's, like, committed, but, like... Okay, battery overcharge is done. He needs to target the right... Well, actually, he could target all the workers. Battery's starting to drain out, but there is a sentry. Still. Does he get it? Does he get it? If he gets a stalker... Oh, my God. Hanmano's chiseling a couple of Marines in here and there. A scrappy way to do it, but he's literally putting the meaning into all in. He's now won it. There's 1 worker available for Rostock. Rostock's going to be pissed. GG is still called, and Hanmano takes it with a full-on cheese.
Hey!
Wee Shark.
Have some fun!
Well, Wee Shark is here. In between, I'm going to kill the game sound. We're going to put some music on, guys, because Wee Shark is here. A big shout out to Mr. Wee Shark. Thank you, Dark Omega. How you doing, my man? Wee Shark did this. Saito tipped me off, guys. So I got another Saito painting. I shouldn't do this during the OSC, but we're going to do it during the OSC. All right. So, guys, I got another thing, and I have no idea how this is going to fit on my wall. I might put it on the side because of how this stuff shows. It'll be a little cut off, but because of my hat rack thing, and it would require painting and stuff. So, guys, I got the Pog Squirrel. It's the reprint. I didn't buy the painting, but Saito's here. While we're at it, I'm doing the OSC. Guys, I got my Pog Squirrel reprint. I let her repaint my drawing. I mean, I did draw a photo, but still. Here we go. I'm not going to be able to hang it up right now, namely because I don't know where I want to put it. But I'm going to do the unboxing. Saito likes this stuff, but I just bought this. It just shipped. I bought it like last week or something. I don't know. Here it is from Quebec. This is what we got. You guys ready to see this? Look at this, guys. Bam! It's the Pog Squirrel. It is the Pog Squirrel. The Kirktown clan emblem. Look at how good of it. She literally painted this. So this is a reprint of her painting. I know some of you go, oh, it's just the Dave She actually painted it. You can take a look at the painting too on her site. Exclamation mark Saito. And this is going to go somewhere on my wall if I refigure it out. I don't want to make too many holes. It may have to go cheeky on this side, kind of at an angle in the back. I don't know. But there you have it. The Pog Squirrel. Maybe I can prop it up a little over here. I will. For now. I got an idea. Be better than nothing. But there you have it. Perfect. Yeah, but just for right now. Well, I figure out where I want to hang it. Where can you buy the OG? Yes, you can buy the original painting. Right here. I can't go too far to show you. Use the link because we're in mid OSC. But there you have it, folks. The Cytotonic Pog Squirrel reprint. I think it's something like $35. All right, here we go. So Hanmano took that one. But thanks to Saito for making that and sending it. And you guys can buy a Pog Squirrel like that yourself. Or you can buy Dave merch otherwise too. But still, on exclamation mark Saito right here, it's creationsaito.com. And guess what? You get $10 off if you use the code DaveTesta10. All right, what do we got next? We have Xiaomek versus Trifax. This is a PVT. PVZ, rather. Sorry, PVZ. Not another PVT. What am I saying? A battle of Polish players. My boy Xiaomek versus one of the best Polish Zerg players. It's a laser, you know. And I always say Zalmek wrong. Is Zalmek? We're going to say it anyway. Xiaomek versus Trifax. Coming right up here. Right now. First time casted. No scores yet reported. So we'll see what happens. And thank you again, Wee Shark, for the raid. And Saito for this cool-ass Pog Squirrel. Alright, so it is our first game in the series. Holy shit, hold on. Guys, I'm going to change the music. This is a little redonk. I have no idea why the music's that loud. It seems like the game sounds are way less than the music. Put it about here. And I was right. Alright, let's go. Best of 3. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. Cosmic Sapphire in the red. Give it up for Xiaomek, our Protoss player from Blazer. And his opponent in the upper left representing CSO Esports. It is Trifax in the blue. All right, what do we got here? Trifax is usually a pretty standard player. Xiaomek, I'm curious if he's going to play Stargate or is he going to do some cheeky stuff. And here it is, the talk in Polish right here. I have no idea what that means, but I'm just going to say ale. So he's drinking cinnamon booze. And he says burritos sombrero. I don't know. I don't know Polish guys, but I do know this should be a good series. All right. And he just got some new shoes at Zappos. That's my take on it. Hot take, I'm probably wrong, but if I was to guess, that's what the banner means in Polish. I'm pretty sure these guys, Geralt, Christianer, and Laser would give me shit. Plus Poppy and everybody else from Poland. There's a lot of Polish players that play StarCraft. But anyway, here we go. Wait, is Daniello Polish too? I forgot. My boy Daniello, I can't believe it. I think it's because it's a replay from, I don't know what. Anyway, because the patch just came out today that's making this an old version, even though it's not. One of the things that makes me mauled about StarCraft. It is an old game, but apparently the soft patch that just came out this just today did make this an old version replay. So if you played early in the morning, it would be an old replay. It is going to be a Stargate opener, by the way. Metabolic before third base for Mr. Oh, lots of lings, too. From Trifax, mind you. He's got his 4 lings out. And he's still going to be able to get a nicely timed third base, even with that quick metabolic. He's in good shape. Doesn't kill the probe, though. The typing comes into play after. Adept is going to shade across, though, pretty early. And there is a Scouter Overlord. Still the positioning. No, that Overlord will see this. It's got full scout. Xiaomak not paying attention. He's going to walk right into the Queen, eating some shield damage. But he's going to walk back. He just wants to get a little scout. Not much information there. Doesn't really see the third, but it's probably implied. That was just the initial 4 links. All right, that said, Oracle is on its way for our Protoss player. I say soft, they say bug fixes. I know there was a contest between my boy Bayo and brother Omni Skeptic earlier, but Omni's, I think, a little... I see Bayo's point, but it's not Blizzard. We're on community support now. When they say bug fixes and it's Blizzard, it's not. Realistically, we're pretty confident that everything's community now. Blizzard literally just pushes stuff out. But what patched the game? It was in the Colossus fix, Joy Synthetic. How you doing, Joy Synthetic, by the way? But since the Colossus, the inadvertent +10 range versus +9 with extended thermal lance. Oh yeah, no, it's not that bad. How you doing, Mr. Green? How you doing, Nox Manos? And please, you know, we're be casting right now, so you know the rest of it. This ain't a ladder session. But good to see you guys. There is no delay. Let's see here. Double Oracle push. Lings do scout it, though, and, well, there's going to be a Spore going down. Nice Queen positioning. Oracle should probably disengage a little. Yeah, it's alright. He takes a lot of shields, but has to be careful. Takes another... Oh, no, not like this. These Oracles unable to get any damage. Alright, we do have a bunch of Speedlings coming in. Nothing to defend. The Oracles on the other side of the map. Only a Stalker in the wall. The 3 Adepts are pushing out. It's tip for that. I think this may have to be canceled. The Oracles are too far apart. The Adepts shading in, however... 12 Lings in production. I think this should be canceled. 2 Oracles are good and all, but this is a ballsy... Well... Yeah, I guess Trifax thought that was worth it. Still 5 kind of worth it-ish for the Adepts. I would say if he didn't take hull damage on the Nexus for sure. That said, 2 Adepts are coming back in, and the Lings are going to mostly be cleaned up. The push is held. Still losing a probe, a pylon, and getting that much hull damage. It's 50% health left on the Nexus. Is not too good. Hamburger tastes very good. True, Mr. Green. Funnily enough, it is kind of hilarious. The longer I've been doing this, you know, I just want to say, oh, I like this. I like this. A lot of, like, you know, tryhards would say this is not good. I kind of like it in most cases. Trifax does like Speedlings. Same time you get Oracles. I would have liked to see another Oracle. That's how a lot of guys play Blink Stalker. But this is going to be a mortal charge lot. There is a Roachborn behind this. Battery is available. He's healing the Nexus. But the battery's going to be targeted. Oracles are very low energy. There is a unit in the wall. There is a Immortal to reinforce and go in the wall potentially if he needs it there. So our Protoss player is looking pretty good, but he does have a heavy energy bank. Okay, so it's a Mortal Archon charge lot. Here comes the gate explosion. It's a boomer build, as Hydra would call it. And yeah, Okay, Oracle's getting a couple pot shots off, killing a few drones. Ah, he's going to lose an Oracle, though. And that was to an A move into a Queen. All right, that's a lot of Lings. 2 Immortals and the Stalker going to hold. It's a long ways off before that barrier is activated. Oh, no, he did activate the barrier. He triggered the barrier on one, or he actually manually activated the barrier. Interesting. I don't know why he did that. Maybe he didn't need to use it. All right, 3 Immortals are out. It's a Baneling Nest, 13 Roaches. A Sentry's out. The 6 Stargates are... 6 Warp Gates are coming down. I don't know what I'm saying. With +1. So this is going to be a pretty committed... Not committed. It's going to be a pretty big push. I don't forecast a fast 4th base from our Protoss player. That said, Xiaomech has taken 2 other bases. So it's going to look like 4 bases. But how the nature of this map works, we're going to have a 5th in the bottom left. All right, I guess I'm wrong. Xiaomech's still taking a 4th. I actually like it. He's just in a spot where he can enforce a lot. So he's going to... It is a macro game, but he is going on a Mortal Archon charge lot, which is a little better. Okay, Warp Prism coming. That's kind of clutch. The big thing is he has 3 Immortals. 4 Archons, 3 Immortals. Has a Sentry. Has 2 Sentries, actually. So you can just pump out a lot of Immortals. Okay, this is Zealot. This is Zealot. This is Zergling. Is going to be annoying. It's a Zergling, Lester. Small type of dog. All right. Here we go. Big Zerg army pushing on in, but that's 3 Big Daddy Immortals, a bunch of Archons. Force fields are kind of nice, but Ravagers coming in behind it. I don't know how this is going to play out. Personally, you all already know what I would have liked against this push, and that's Big D Disruptors. Warp Prism going down is not nice. Another one's already in production. +2's on the way for our Protoss, but +2 melee's on the way for Trifax. Not surprised. That's usually how he plays it out for extra attacky Lingy boys. That being said, 11 Zealots in production. He only has the 1 remaining Archon, and honestly, I like that he has another Immortal with this. Thank you, Nox Manos. Guys, yeah, please do check out the Online Sports Championship website. At the least, give their Twitch a follow. They put on a lot of really good tournaments. The bigger, as time goes on, the finals are always a banger. We get some pretty heavy hitters, and even these. This is day 1 of season 2. So do appreciate it. Muin Neutrino. Yeah, Immortal Archon charge lot usually works better when the Archon or the charge lots are with him. Yes, but still, when you're fighting, he's pushing into a Roach army. It's kind of rough. So either way, the charge lots wouldn't be doing that good against the amount of Roaches. There was a Baneling, a group of Banelings behind it, and Centrifugal Hooks is now finished. Ranged attacks, I like that behind it. Centrifugal Hooks means Baneling speed, and that means there's probably going to be a big Bane bus somewhere, but now they're going to be a lot more tanky, and we're not into the proposed balance changes, so those of you that asked that, just stepping ahead of it. It's not done. All right, this is a huge push. Oh, Zealot's coming from the back flank. The Immortal is good, but guess what? It gets surrounded by Lings. It's A-moving the Lings, not the Roaches. You always need to hit the Roaches, and this is a big choke right here, so the Zealots are doing nothing. That's a terrifying amount of Archons on the other side of it. This is actually comical. It's a Three Stooges moment as the Zealots trickle in and stuck in the choke point. The Zerg is walling the Protoss. What the hell? Our Zerg player is walling in the Protoss. You don't see that every day. That actually was pretty fucking funny. I'm not gonna lie. Have a good night, part-time badass. That was some funny shit. We got Larry, Curly, Mo, Shemp, Curly, Joe, and the rest of them, and the 4 Marx brothers behind him, and Abbott and Costello in one shot. Baneling's gonna come crashing into Immortals and Archons. Probably not the play by Trifax. Mistakes were made. That being said, it's a huge Ling run by with some Roach Ravager reinforcements. There's a lot of Zealots here to intercept the Lings. The Lings are pretty strong, however. And Xiaomech, not getting his +3. I think he's going to want to do that. There's a Spire going down behind it. There's no transition for our Protoss player. He's just on... Well, Immortal Archon charge a lot. Zelly Boy's coming out. I would hate if he got Blink. He's got 4 bases. He should at least get Blink. But a Robo Base or high. Well, he has the Tempo Archive. Storm / Robo Base should go down. All right, that's 7 spines. He needs to target these 2. This is a hard thing with decisions being made because these spines are going to be finishing. So this is a terrifying army. The Queens do get some good transfuses. Our Protoss players pushing in pretty strong, though. Jalmac ain't no joke. Trifax, I feel like normally is the favorite player, but Jalmac's playing this very well. He made some mistakes. Our Zerg player, Mr. Trifax, made some mistakes, too. The Archon's trying to defend the Immortals. These Big Daddy Immortals are very, very clutch in killing these roaches. They're trying to still. 2 Immortals are saved, and it is the 2 with the most health, so he's okay. Changeling and Creep Spread going to scout this still. Nice catches by our Protoss player, but Trifax has an 83 army supply. There ain't a lot of toss, and like I said, this is all on one tier. I think actually what was a pretty decent push is now going to become pretty ogre pretty quick. No Blink, no +3 on the way for Protoss. No tech, it's all no AoE. Alrighty. Immortals and Archons trying to fight some more Prism Micros. Not too bad, but still it's 87 to 30 army supply. Adrenal glands going down. I forgot to mention earlier the infestation pit got up, and we do have a hive. So that's kind of terrifying for Protoss. There's only 1 Ravager here, but now there's going to be a bunch of them. No shield battery at this fort that was killed before, never rebuilt. It's a little rough. Like the War Prism Micro, but I think it's just too little for our Protoss player to hang on. He has nothing to fall back to. As I said, I feel like Disruptors would have been the play before it, but it's a good one. GG is called Trifax, taking game number 1 of this series. Very cool stuff. All right. We'll get into game number 2 in a second. Again. Let me just, it's the replay stuff, and I have to take care of something real quick. I'll get it all queued up.
Am I? Or am I so
Majesty.
sane that you just
Thanks for the
blew your
gifted
mind?
sub to Nox Manos.
Notch Manos just subscribed.
Notch Manos. Is that actually correct how Brian said it, Notch Manos? Or is it Nox Manos? I never asked you. But Majesty, thank you for your 12th gifted sub to this channel. My man, Mr. Majesty. He's a Protoss player. He streams. Psychons, how you doing? Love your attitude and style from one old man to another. Thank you, Psychons. Cheers to you, mate. I mean, we're not really old men, but we are kind of approaching middle age or about middle age. Let's face it. 40 is knocking on my door. All right, guys, I'll be right back. We're going to get into game number 2. I may or may not be getting hyped up, but I may be just blowing my nose and maybe seeing if I got any allergy stuff real quick. You know what? Pro StarCraft, semi-pro, the cusp of pro, whatever the case. This guy actually had enough sleep. And I've been on the grind for streaming. You know that? So you know what that means? That means from now on, as you all noticed, I am taking it easy. If I need to take a break, I need to take a break. I work a full-time job. You know what I'm saying? In IT, for logistics, for food, a little import, a little export, you know? Fuck you, Tater Tutor. Tater Tutor's literally like 2-3 years older than me, and he calls me a young man. Guys, we're gonna have some fun here. As long as not garbage in, garbage out, we're fine. Yeah. I just fix things. That's all I know. And reset passwords, you know? You're 46, so you're... Hey, mate, we're not that far off. You're the age of a lot of friends I had growing up. Listen, my best friend IRL, I say that, I haven't hung out with him all summer, is literally... Wow, he's 68 now. He's 68 years old. My man Johnny 5 alive. All right, anyway. Wait, next year he's 69. Oh, yo, I'm gonna make him a card next year. Let's go. Hey, Wag, you turned 69. Nice. You know, that's what the card's gonna say. All right, anyway, we're going on to game 2. This one's on a different map. You ready? You ready for this shit? This shit's about to get spicy here. We are on one of the TLMC things. So here we are. He is down a point, but he ain't out from Blazer. Give it up for Xiaomek in the red on Calliope. And his opponent in the upper right, he's blue. Give it up for Trifax. So for those of you that don't know, one of the coolest things about OSC tournaments is they don't play entirely the current map pool. They'll usually play older maps, but apparently they'll pull newer maps. Or whatever. They make a interesting map pool each time. I really wish we threw a curveball on KSL players and gave them a week notice that we're going to play a cheeky map pool. I'm going to talk to Chicken Man about it. I think we need to spice stuff up on KSL. KSL, by the way, if you guys are wondering how cool the OSC is, KSL is a partnered tournament with OSC. So as a lot of my tournaments, I know I haven't ran the regular ones usually, as long as they're planned in advance and there's a certain dollar amount, open MMR, I am an OSC partner as well. So big thanks to Eddie for letting me cast these. I even got to cast the King of the Hill once for a couple hours in lieu of Steadfast. That was kind of nice. He had to take a break for a bit. All right, probe. Tickling. Well, I guess he's not doing anything. Wait, what the fuck? This is Paulie the Perv, dude. Look at this probe. I don't think I've ever seen this, guys. He wasn't doing anything. Like, okay, now he is. He's literally like staring at the drones like some pervert in the mineral bushes. Bruh. All right, this looks like a little scuff wall, but can you blame him? It is a new map that's not currently in the ladder pool. We'll see what happens. It's Calliope. Getting pig vibes now? Well, you won't get any oinks or moos. You'll get, what sound does a squirrel make? Oh, the overlord on the pervert pillar? Well, I've never seen a pervert probe. I think this is even more than the pervert pillar. Yeah, usually he's talking about the overlords when they hide over a pillar like this. that's higher up even, perhaps, where they get their vision. But I'm talking about a probe. Literally, he was right here, like, staring at these drones, like, you know, using his little robotic flipper to do inappropriate things. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, guys. You know, if Ash was free, anybody know Ash who does the Wayfarers with Neuro and Pig and stuff? I want to do some casting with Ash, and she said she was down sometime. That's going to be some really X-rated casting for what's coming out of our mouths. That's all I'm going to say. It's definitely going to be some super mature casting. Or super immature, depending on how you look at it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was a little creepy here. So anyway, here we are. Gateway going down. And looks like we should be taking a fast third normally, but I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Overlord is going to scout this, creeping in at an alarming rate. You know, look at this sucker move so fast. By comparison, the Overlord just flies by it. Overlord's trying to win the race. Ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen, folks. Ollie the Overlord is not gonna beat Oliver. Well, Ollie, Oliver, same thing. I don't know. Olag the Oracle. Well, the Oracle is gonna get some, well, a kill, but it's literally, I think Xiaomek, my boy, might need to work on his Oracle control there. He probably should have debated to the right and then went up, kind of like this. Probably would have got a little more done, but suffice it to say, he is going to live for another day. Anyway, double gas going down for Xiaomek. Everything looking kind of normal with this. He's getting a Twilight Council. Oh, he's getting a Forge. Okay, I like the Forge because the gas goes into Oracles. I want to see 3 Oracles this game. I think if he gets with 3 Oracles, that's good. And he is going to. At least 3. At least 3. We want Moracles, not Schmoracles. All right, let's see. He's going to get his Twilight Council. Our Zerg player going into the Evo chamber again. Probably going to be a +1 build for Trifax again. Trifax saturated on his third base, so likely to take this forward position base. Oh, nope. Just kidding. Caster Curse. He's going to take the 11 o'clock position base. Whatever. It's the 10 o'clock base. The 3 Oracles are basically just getting beat up by these queens. Brenda and Agnes and Beatrice, too, are all going to basically bully the Oracles, but I think he should have just done this before. You hold position 3 Oracles on the queens wouldn't have been in position in time. He's going to force a cancel. Oh, gets a kill, not a cancel. Those Oracles are now worth it. That is 300 minerals and 1 drone. Very well done by Xiaomek. All right, that being said, another 4th's going down, but we got a Robo Bay this time. Blink on the way as well. +1. I'm liking this a little better, but damn, that's going to leave a mark. At the end of the day, it's not going to be that, and you know, super huge, but it was a pretty good hit. If you're not going to get drone kills, he did what he felt confident with, and guess what? He saved all the Oracles. That Stalker was looking pretty dead, and that was a smart move to drop a pylon behind it, which he did. Don't hate that at all either. That said, he has double gas. He starts saturating. He's going to do so immediately on his third base, because he is going to this Robo Bay. It's going to finish up with 2 Robos. War Prism coming. Is it going to be Colossus, or is it going to be Disruptors? That's the question. I have a feeling it's going to be... It could be Colossus here. Look at this bank from both of them. Colossus, come on, hello? Hello, you got the bank. Xiaomek has this bank, but he's not doing anything with it. I'd like to see... Okay, he's waiting to time out 2 Colossus together, apparently. 2 Colossi. We got Lings scouting for 4ths in every location. With that said, the Oracles still alive, though, taking even more of a beating, getting a few kills. 3 drones do fall from the 1 Oracle. Oh, the Observer's out, so... The Pulsar Beam actually killing a couple passive creep tumors. Not too shabby. Our Protoss player might consider getting a 4th base, rather, here somewhere. Look at this. Again, this is the OSC tournament. BK Rack, how you doing? And Army supplies looking pretty even. But the 2 Colossi are going to be a problem. That said, Oh, Mama Mia, we got a lurker den. We got an infestation pit. We got a scary Scar Zerg. It's going to be +1 ranged attacks and muscular augments. Just +1 melee for a Zerg player. Xiaomek going into +2 for ground weapons. I like that. His blink's just now finishing. I hope he remembers charge, but more importantly, I hope he gets secured for a 4th base here. He's getting some good pressure. A lot of Hydras are coming down. Lurker den's about 50% done, and that hive started. So that means he's going to be able to research. He's going to be able to research seismic spines and adaptive talons after, making lurkers actually pretty scary units. 5th base has completed 4 Trifacts in the back foot of it, and Xiaomek's still just on 3 bases. I think he's being too safe on taking it, where I wouldn't hate a little bit of greed. You should have done that before. There's only a couple lings scouting this out. He's getting nice little picks, but at the end of the day, he hasn't lost much of anything. He really hasn't. He lost that money's from cancels, not a unit. But still, I wouldn't hate this. He's going for a timing, but when lurkers are out, the hive's about to finish. I don't know about this timing. This could have been good, but 4 Colossi, pretty good against Ling Bane, but at the end of the day with Stalkers, we need to see some Disrupty boys out. He's going for a 3-base timing attack. You don't have to be all in with this. We don't even have... we do have the warp. But still, it's a matter of... We do have 1 observer. Lurkers are scouted. That's a terrifying amount of lurkers. He's going to push through spines and queens and lurkers. 4 Colossus with extended thermal lance. This is before the patch that just happened today. So they do have that extra range, which honestly, in my opinion, I think they should have added that in the patch, and I hope they do. It's not really that crazy. There was some literal FUD on Twitter about that, but in actual play, it's not bad. For those of you who know what I'm talking about, clearly it was a video where a Terran move commanded into a bunch of Colossus. It was pretty hilarious. No stim, no A move. Alright, Hydras and stuff in trouble. We do have seismic spines now. No, we don't. No seismic spines. Another lurker den coming, because guess what? That was a dead... No. Yeah, that was a dead lurker den. So these lurkers don't have upgrades. Now the Colossi are going to be able to jump on top of this without the lurker range because of the +10. I like this. I hate to say it, lurkers are really tough. That +10 range is coming into play without that seismic spines upgrade. GG is called. We're going to game 3. Xiaomek going to take it. Let's fucking go. But I'm going to unbiasedly say this. Yes, I'm thinking from the Protoss side, but even from observing the games, that +1 range difference and extended thermal lance, Colossi take forever to build. It's a 3rd tier unit. They die to pretty much anything Terran. Alrighty, alright. When it comes down to Zerg, just think about it. You can hit added timing that you might actually have a chance to contend with lurkers a little bit better than a lot of other cases. One could argue blah, 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 but this blah, blah, blah is... Yeah. How you doing, Muon Neutrino, by the way? Guys, anybody new here, please consider smashing that follow button. It ain't gonna kill you. But it is gonna bore you to tears when you watch my stream enough. But eventually, like a lot of my Twitch chatters and my regulars that come in, this channel grows on you. It's kind of like underwear, you know? Once you start it off, once you keep it on, it starts growing on you. Eventually becomes part of you. How you doing, Fractal Cactal? And true Muon Neutrino. I'm just saying. I am a Protoss player. I am a caster. I like all the races for their things. But I just think it's something that's been a long time needed. Balance patch coming up. If they add that, I'll think it'll actually be pretty good. I don't hate what they have to say on it, but... I know Terrans be mauling, but we'll see. Going on to game 3 of Xiaomek versus Trifacts. Xiaomek versus Trifacts. Exactly. Fractal knows. He's been here for a while. Fractal's just like, one day I want to be here. Fractal, you're just hoping for the day where you can ban Sal, right? I know it's true. Zero, how you doing? And not bad. Not a bad point to move on. I would love to see that. Sale don't come around these days. But you know what I'm saying. I can see Fractal doing it, and he knows I wouldn't be too mad. I'd be like, oh no, Sale got banned. We'd unban him, but it'd be fun. That'd be only if you wanted to. I could just picture, because we've had a lot of fun. Obviously, have a lot of fun in Sales chat. Anyway, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner in the red. Give it up for Blazers Yalmek. And his opponent in the upper right, he's blue. Give it up for Trifax. And the score is now 1-1. Should have done that before, but whatever. Nah, I knew you wouldn't. I know, but it would be funny. You know who would, though? It'd be Solidmore. We would only do that for memes anyway. I wouldn't want to do that to Sale. I love Sale, but it would be funny. How you doing, Sloanavania? What are we doing? Yeah, that's all about it. Yes, imagine Solidmore as a... Yo, I should mod Solidmore. All right, guys. We don't need a prediction for the games, but Vat, do you want to make a prediction? Should we mod Solidmore? Solidmore is my boy. He wouldn't even notice until one day, until somebody messages him. Fractal will be like, hey, Solidmore, guess what? But then I'll have to instantly mod Fractal just in case Solidmore is feeling unbased. Alright. Solidmore's a legend in Up a Tree's chat. We'll just put it that way. Sloanavania, you're a nice guy. No, you. That's a nice guy. All you guys nice guys. Girls too. Fucking whatever you are. Drones. Beavers. Cacti. I don't know what my chat is.
Mako says we've got some spare DT points. Who wants to be modded?
Dan Mako, trust me. Yeah, who wants to be modded? Fractal. Sloanavania. Sloanavania, I know from Pili Pili. Pili Pili. You know, alright, anyway, we got a game to cast here. What do we got going on? More standard bullshit, but we got a Twilight this time. My man Jelmek fucking spicing it up here. Kurt Bat's like, I want to be mod. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna go by channel points for that. I might redo all my VIPs and see all the streamers be pissed off. Because I'm going to explain to them. Like, listen, we have so many people here. We're going to start from scratch. You know? Mod Fractal Cackle. I think we should mod Fractal. Dan Mako, what do you think? It's your points if you want to do it. Dan Mako is all about the points thing now. Dan Mako is like, Dan Mako literally sold a left kidney to gift 100 subs one time. And he's gifted literally over 1,000 subs to my channel. He literally sold his kidney to support this channel. I just want to let you guys know that. Don't listen to what the thing said. It's got to be over 1,000. So, that being said, he's the reason we have the mod-unmod channel point thing. And be afraid, Magic Turtle spent 1 million points in my channel. I'm more impressed because so many people have said, even Roddy's like, I've never seen people with more than that. COVID sure helped my stream. True. Dan's all waiting for the next plague to come out. He's like, yo, dude, there's gonna be something else. Come on, norovirus. Because I know with each time of that, Dan Mako is banking money in Wall Street. Hopefully not throwing like my games. Like me or Mexi. Alright, anyway, I should be talking about this. We are going to. I'm going to talk to you too, chat. Because why? I don't make millions of dollars casting StarCraft for nothing, right, guys? When the Delta and Omicron? Well, I'm thinking of you now, Dan. You know what I'm saying. You're always working your ass off, man. But you also have been... You're always... You can't undo being a legend in here, you know? Alright, and Dep's coming in, and it looks like resonating graves. It's either resonating waves or graves. It looks like it's graves right now, because these Adepts are surrounded by all these lings. Nice micro by Trifax, but he's kind of caught with his pants down. Nice cancel, though. He's lost most of the Adepts, but guess what? All the lings are gone. More are coming out. Roach is coming. Only 3 workers. Not like this. The other Adepts fighting in the natural. What is going to happen? The shade is down. Everything's in the... Well, it's a lot of lost mining time, but Trifax is doing all right, but a 3-prong attack from Protoss is pretty terrifying. This is called the Cope Immortal. When you don't get enough damage. He got a lot of damage. But it is the Cope Immortal, because what's going to happen is Trifax is going to have an army. He's lost a lot of workers, but he's Zerg, and not enough was killed, so he's still in it. Yeah, I was joking around. Anybody but me, Dan Macko. I'm the only $1 million caster in StarCraft, too. Let's be real here. I invested into everything I don't do. The toothbrush industry. The, you know, the, well, no. Actually, if I invested in everything that I do, I'd probably be a billionaire. But still. I'm only teasing about the millions. I don't really, you know. It's for memes. It's for memes. We got a Warp Prism coming out. He's going balls deep with this, but there's going to be a lot of roaches and shit. I have a feeling pretty soon. Not really. The Zerg economy was reset. We don't have a 4th hatch, but he's been building drones. He's going into a layer. We have no tech transition and a fully committed Protoss. I think he should have taken a 3rd base behind this. Livy B's not a caster. I would ask Livy B. Livy B's all nice to me, but I don't think... Livy B's following my channel, but I don't think Livy B really... She knows me. Almost every time I go into Livy B's channel, guys, there's always somebody gifting me a sub these days. I like it. I realize that the only thing I got is I gotta stop subbing on so many people. Because when I go into channels now, people usually give me subs. Why? Because they feel bad for me. I got a face for radio. And, we cast things other than you're like, this guy can't even cast this game where the Adepts kill, but wow, the Adepts and Immortals killing the Roachborn. They have to contend with this fight. It's not really that much for Trifax. Actually, Xiaomek's losing a lot, but can he take it? 2 base on versus a 3 base Zerg, but the Immortals are punching it pretty hard here. The 2 Immortals, the Resonating Wave Adepts, killing Queens. It's about keeping us alive at this point.
Or am I so
Dan Macko gifting a sub. Did I not call it?
Gene Sim just subscribed.
Did I not call it? Thank you, Dan Macko, for your 978th gifted sub to this channel. So for those of you who are like, you're full of shit, Dave, I just called it. Dan Macko, even though he is P.O. Poe, still gifting a sub. He just proved sub to Dave, not a scam. Alright, anyway, roaches, queens, and everything else falling. 10 more drones falling. Is our boy doing it? Is Xiaomek gonna beat Trifax in what I'd call an upset? It's not unheard of, but it's certainly an upset. 20 drones falling. Xiaomek in an army supply advantage. Big Daddy Immortal fluttering down. Another Roachborn going down. It's just the depths. The Warp Prism was lost, but guess what? Another Warp Prism coming. But what's going on behind this? A mining out main base just now. He's got money. Now I got stonks. You bought Ethereum at 20. GG is called. Xiaomek gonna take it. And what I'll call an upset. But I always knew it. I had faith in my boy Xiaomek. Unfortunate for Trifax. And thanks to Dan Macko again for being based. We go by the subs leaderboard. True. Dan Macko is insurmountably the #1. Someone would literally have to come into my chat and be like, I could beat him. And they just gift 1,000 subs. And Dan Macko would be like, sucker. Dan Macko would be like, dude, just give it time. When there's a flesh-eating bacteria around here, I got you beat. All right, Maisty is happy with that too. Solidmore got a no. So who's getting modded? Huh? We don't have to spend. Dan Macko, don't spend. His channel points are no good here. They are, but you know what I'm saying. Honestly, gifting Artosis, unless he unfollowed me now, Artosis is now following my channel. So that would make him Kirkdown. Nobody gifts Artosis a sub? Do it when I'm up late and he's streaming. And it's approaching the end. That's all I ask. I thought I was mighty nice to Mr. Artosis. I was shit-faced, though. Yep, he's still following me. I had to check. Based? Just noticed the Pog Swirl? Yeah, Saito's thing. Guys, exclamation mark Saito. I gotta talk about OSC, though. I will do more as we do it, because they are a partner tournament. I'm just getting into, you know, Dave's full-time working. I think I'm finding out my little niches in my job, where I was feeling a little down lately. But Saito, if you want this, it's like 35 bucks. It does cost a lot to ship to the United States, and wherever you are, if you're far, if you're in Canada, I'm sure it'll be cheaper. If you're in Quebec, it'll be less. And because my man has been on my back too, I was thinking of having my back for a long time. I was going to talk there. I look a little tipsy. Do I sound too tipsy to cast? Because I'm still going to cast. I have had a few beverages. I'm going to say goodnight to my girlfriend in case she's still up. She's got to get up wicked early to go on a trip that I can't because I don't have the vacation time because I would be going to Colorado. All right. Yeah. I do plan on having more. But either way, it's a fun night. As long as my ass gets to bed. Guess what? We got our boy Dan Macko likes this guy right here. We have Demi versus Trigger. And you can't capitalize the T with Trigger. Even though sometimes it happens. I've done it before. He does not like that. Our boy Trigger. So still, between this, speaking of Trigger, some things to come. You'd think I'd be Basilisk biased. But no, I'm just Trigger biased. And I do owe my boys from BSTH something. No, it won't be an open because I don't have the time for that. But guys, I may or may not be. We're going to have on my donation goal. I'm going to talk to Reza about this too. Because he's like, nah, Dave. And he asked the other day. When I pointed out, I'm going to put some money in this. We're going to have a show match. For a cheeky weekend. When Dan Macko is free. We're going to have Trigger versus Cyril. I'm trying to. We can't guarantee it, but I'm in talks with Basilisk, and I totally keep forgetting about it. Who would love to see Trigger versus Cyril in a show match? So it'd be all for fun. Skylar, how you doing, buddy? What's up, young man? Grandma Skylar. A young man named Grandma Skylar. He's probably high as a motherfucker right now. What is up, you sexy bastard? My son, Skylar, I should say. Fucking I hate allergies, dudes. You're higher than me for sure. All right, let's go on to Trigger versus Demi. I need a minute, actually. You know, you guys can hold your horses for a minute. These are two of my boys. Demi and Trigger do be a little bit of aight. All right, guys, we're going into it. Game number 1 of hopefully a goddamn spicy series. Arguably, if I was to blindly guess which would be the spiciest one, I would say it's these two. The best Indian Zerg player versus one of the best, if not the best. I mean, there's Scarlet to contend with. Canadian. The best Canadian Protoss. Maples would be like, Maples is the GOAT, but he would even say. All right, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Gressvan in the red. Give it up for Basilisk Gaming's Trigger. And his opponent in the upper left, he's blue. The almighty star of India. Give it up for Demi, who's already going for a proxy hatch. Let's go, Demi! See what I'm saying, guys? All right, it's going to be a gate scout from Trigger. Trigger's already moving out. Demi's just like, well, we're going to do it right here. The Demi special, guys. The Demi special. Demi hasn't taken a pool. He's obviously just invested his money. He's going to be delayed for his hatch. He's just building more drones. So, yeah, this is Demi for you. He has like a million cool-ass builds. Trigger's going to scout. No hatch. Pool's just now going down. You may suspect that it's a triangle third with this, because everything else looks pretty standard timing. Trigger is going to scout for the hatchery. Is he? Should. Yeah, Trigger's getting smarter. Trigger's getting better. And he knows it's a proxy hatch now. He's just going to go for another gate. And Zealot is rallied over here. Demi just got his pool down not too long ago, so it's going to finish up in a bit, but it's not quite done. And there is going to be a drone going over for a spine. Probe and Zealot going to join the party. I like the second pylon down here against the proxy hatch, but we are supply block for a second. Inevitably, it's a supply block, but means these Zealot's going to immediately start popping on. As soon as that's done, no ifs, ands, or buts. Zealot, Zergling's on the way. Second Zealot as well. Front-facing baby shield batteries. Now, guys, if it was the current patch, this game is so broken right now, you wouldn't be able to cancel it. But being that this is the patch before today, you can cancel the shield batteries. So right now, anybody that gives Protoss shit, like, whoa, what about the shield batteries? Well, just realize, guess what? Okay, the drone is deciding to go back and take another hatch, maybe. Okay, Lings, and Probe. Wait, is he just going to sack this? Actually, if he can get a hatch down, in a weird way, I want to hate it. Trigger is posturing to take a Nexus, though. Yeah, I don't know. I think he should have went with the Lings. Now he has to be careful. He needs to get these Lings the hell out of here. He's going to try to do so, and is going to. He's going to try to get more Lings out. I don't know. Demi's doing what he can, I guess, but he can try the best he can. But the best he can is not good enough sometimes. Trigger is... Oh my god, he's leaving it with 3 HP. He didn't want to get damage on his units. Yeah, I said unit. Alright, anyway. That hatchery... What if in a world where Demi still is able to do something because Trigger was smart about that, truthfully. Metabolic boost gonna finish up soon. Is it gonna finish in time? The Adept Shade... Yeah, it will. Alright, the hatch goes down. And never mind, 2 drones were just made out of it. That Adept should be able to be killed. It is going to be, for sure. And the drones are going to make it back. Immediately go and start mining. I'm pretty sure they're going to make it just in... Okay, one's going to build a hatch. I don't hate this. The game just got into kind of a weird, semi-normal position out of the 2 of them. But it is a cool start. Trigger, too good. Trigger going for a fast as fuck third. It's almost like the hero build. He's even got the Stargate behind because of how things played out. It's just a little different. Metabolic's here to contest this. Warp gate's done, though. There's a Stalker, but just 2 Zealots. And they're going to get surrounded. That's a problem for Trigger. Stalker's forced to go, but the Lings are running through for Demi. Guess what? There's an Adept warped in. The jig is up. Trigger now looking like an actual Adonis right here. The Canadian Protoss Adonis, Mr. Trigger. He's all like waxed up. He's like, he just hit the gym. He's been doing some curls, doing some cardio, working on his pecs. He's just like, dude, bruh, no way. Stalker even gonna kill this. Stargate scouted from Demi still. It's a really weird game, that's for sure. Oracle is out. Let's see how many queens we have for Demi. He has 2 over here. It's 3 queens. It's not bad. Spore's gonna finish up. Demi knows how to play the game. You gotta hand it to this guy in such a way that he does find some. He's gotta be a little careful here. The Oracle's forced to go back. Does he get one of the other adepts? Does he get the zealot? No, almost. With just oh, never mind. He gets it. All right, let's take a look at the trades. 1,000 resources for Zurg, but how the game is looking, it's looking pretty even. This is just clowning over here, guys. Oracle's gonna make its way out. There is a queen. There are 2 more to join. Oh, but a drone does fall. That Oracle's low on pulsar beam energy, but guess what? The Spore is gonna kill the Oracle. Not like this, Trigger. Second Oracle's already here to harass, though. Laughing it up. Like Han Solo said to Chewbacca. Laugh it up, fuzzball. Working on the Muta bank. I don't know about Mutas, bud. He's going into the lair. Oh, you're not wrong, though. Demi does like his Mutas. So, I wouldn't be surprised if many... I can't even say his name right now because of that. And my congestion. If Demi did go into Mutas somehow in a cheeky way, Demi is still going for a 4th base. So this should work this out pretty evenly, but Trigger got that super fast 3rd, which is saturated. Trigger do be a greedy boy sometimes. He is going to Blink +1, and has all the gates going down. Demi and the +1 of his own going into Rochi boys. Yeah, he's going to have a pretty significant lead in +1, but still. This Oracle is pretty injured. Let's take a look at the trades again. Yeah. How this plays out is just weird. If the time of the game wasn't different, you'd think it's pretty standard. But what's cool for Trigger is he's kept every stalker. He's got some more. He's going into a blink play. So this tiny little push is going to clear out some creep. It's going to get some information. It's going to get some damage. He may even force a cancel on this. There are a lot of Lings in production, only with the 1 Oracle to support. Now, if the second Oracle, or the first Oracle, rather, was alive, it'd be different. Stasis Ward is here, as I call it. And the Queen scouted it, but this base is certainly done. Only 1 Ling. Nice call from Denny. He only got 1 Ling on. Trigger saves most of that army in the recall in a very well-done fashion. 4th base, halfway done. Trigger's looking like that Chad I was talking about. And Vet called it. Vet called it. Wait, what's up, Fisherman? Oh, you're in the Dominican Republic. Out of all the stuff you showed me, how did I not realize you're in the Dominican Republic? And you're still here in chat. This is why I love the Fisherman. For anybody that's like, oh, yeah, he's just a stoner or whatever, man. All the haters. Fisherman's the GOAT, dude. Fisherman is the GOAT. Welcome. Welcome, and I'm glad you're on vacation in the Dominican Republic with your lady. Spire is going to finish up. We do have +2. Glio Reconstitution finished for Roaches. What is he doing? What is Demi up to? He's up for the kill against the shield battery and a bunch of warped in units. Kind of clowning in here a little bit, not going to lie, but the battery overcharge is going to come into play. It's a lot of Zerglings. Still our Protoss player going for a snipe. Trigger cleaning up that 5th hatch. Demi double expanded because he lost the 1 before. What is this game? This hatch is way in jeopardy. Transfuse is trying to buy time for the Lings. The Lings making their way on the creep. But guess what? Bam! That's another hatch down. Oh, Trigger now leading on bases. This is not looking good for Demi in terms of, well, that's his production. Still 7 mutas coming against the pure stalker army pretty much. Charges on the way. Let's take a look at what Trigger's got. 4 zealots. Ay. Trigger is going full hero / Rainer, I'd say. And even getting a warp prism. This is looking rough for Demi. He's still kind of in it, I guess, but with no production. And the muta's going this... Oh, God. These mutas, are they going to meet the stalkers? That's the question. Yeah. Losing those hatches is not ideal. He's tried his damnedest. He's taking hatcheries everywhere, guys. This is a little unfortunate. But Trigger's army supply being pretty close means Demi's in trouble. He's about to finish +2, but not in time. Does Demi cancel this? He should. He should have learned his lesson. He did learn his lesson. Not like this. Stasis Ward landed down. Another hatch. Oh, that's a cancel again. Still, Demi can't cancel what's completed, and there are 2 bases in trouble now. So many stalkers. Zealots coming in. Look at the DPS of these upgraded +2 Zealots and stalkers. Putting them work in, but let's take a look at how many Mutalisks there are. There are 19 with 3 more in production. The Ling's kind of coming in here. Stasis Ward just catches. Nice micro by Demi, though. Seriously, like to pull the Ling. Actually kind of sick. That may have been luck, honestly, from how everything was clumped up, but it did look like he kind of switched it around and did a little bit of splittage. Muta's going in to try to attack the 4th base of Trigger. How much work do they get? They don't have +1 yet, but that's a damn lot of Mutas. It's a crazy amount of Mutas. I don't know what to think of this game other than what the actual fuck. We don't have a Baneling nest, though. We got a Roach Warren. We never made any roaches. I would have liked some roaches with this Zelly boys. Or a Baneling nest. I think a Baneling nest would probably be the play for Demi if he's going Mutas. But I digress. It's double Stargate. Phoenix is in production from the 1 Stargate that he initially made. Muta's going to possibly get some kills here on the static, and the pylons are going to do so. Get a couple cheeky workers. But the Phoenixes are kind of terrifying with the stalkers altogether. So Demi has to retreat. +1's just finishing, though. That's kind of nice. And he's going still committing. Demi with the Sky Zerg. We've seen this before on OSC. One of my favorite series. It was so... Or favorite games. It was so good. Series was good, too. That I submitted it to Loco from OSC. And he made a video called Sky Zerg. It was Demi versus Geralt. And Loco actually titled it that because it was honestly opened with a proxy hatch like this. It was a little different. It was on Eternal Empire, but still, it was a sick game. I like this though. Demi sniping when he can and getting out. Phoenixes are gonna scare this away, but still, it's wow. Even more Phoenixes in production. Demi's kind of getting tied up here because he lost those bases before. Still, the Muta's now terrifying to the Zealots. These are +1 ranged attack Mutas. I like that Demi's transitioning to Hydras now, but I don't know what that Roach Warren was for. Just a debate? It's 150 minerals, folks. Demi is such a chat. Going in. Oh, buddy. He's going right into lurkers behind this. There's a lot of Phoenixes. Phoenixes could actually be good against lurkers, but Stargate is a hell of a drug sometimes, depending on the comp. Fleet Beacon going down for Trigger. Trigger is into double forge upgrades. So he's got +2 ground armor on the way. Muta's fighting Phoenixes with stalkers. I don't like this. I ain't no mathematician, folks. But some things just don't add up right here. And you know what that is? Phoenixes versus upgraded Blink Stalkers and... Or, sorry, Mutas versus upgraded Blink Stalkers and Phoenix Mutas. But Phoenix. God damn it, I can't talk. That just broke my brain because that was such a not good idea from Demi to take that fight right there. I can't, guys. That was... Demi is a hugely big brain strategist, but that was not showcasing it right there. Oh, God, how unlucky for Demi. He backs off this time. He's sensing Phoenixes. But with the Hydras, Mutas and Hydras, question mark, I could see that working. I could see that working. Demi Lovato, it's Demi, dude. It's Demi. It's just Demi. That's just like the biggest unit counter you can have. All right, Hydras and Banelings and Lings. Going to clean up the... That's actually a good fight right there for Demi. Still, Demi trying to get another base. He's going to try to shark around with Mutas again. Phoenixes are over here. They're grouping back. Oh, I think this... Was this scouted or implied? I don't know. Yeah, Trigger's just being safe. Carrier is going to arrive soon. He's going into Psionic Storm as well. Muta's trying to get something done, but he's going to scout that there's carriers in production. Muta's killing pretty mined out base, and he's just throwing the Mutas away. Going into a Greater Spire, Vipers, Seismic Spines, etc. But Demi has no gas bank. Does have the Lurkers, like that. And he does have ranged attacks +1, so he's going into +2. And he's going into Ground Carapace with the Seismic Spines. Not a bad move for Demi. 12 Spores coming because he scouted Sky Toss. It's a lot of Spores. Phoenixes are probably going to be able to kill all of this. Pretty much uncontested. Spore Crawler may get a Phoenix if it's lucky. Demi pulling all the units back if it's still... Yeah, loses 9 workers in the process. He's got a gas saturation. These are even mining out. Well, one of the gases is the extractor, the first one that was made in the game. Double Spores actually put in the work a little. Hydra's trying to jump on top of this. Do they? A little bit off. Still, nonetheless. All right, Demi. Ooh, what's he doing? What's the plan? More Spores, but not at the spot. He could probably use them right there. Carrier count's growing. We do have, again, Psionic Storm and the ability to make High Templars as well for Trigger as he goes into +1 air weapons. And Anion Pulse Crystals was researched as well, so those Phoenixes are all right. They're going to scale down, though, as time goes on. Demi not maxed out. Trigger looking pretty maxed. Demi's getting there. He's going to lose some drones. Trigger's ahead on workers. And it looks like he's posturing to take a 6th base. After all the kills of hatcheries earlier on. The Sky Toss army with some High Templar and Blink Stalkers is looking terrifying. Does he have any detection? The answer is he has an Oracle and an Observer, so Omega, yes. It's looking very A-movie for Trigger right now as the game goes on. Alright, let's see what's happening here. Nice creep cleanup. Oh, shit. He's just hard flexing here. Our boy Trigger. The bigger army. Demi got back up to 88 drones because look at Zerg. And the Phoenixes are going to be traded out for better units. Phoenixes still can be good and I guess technically be considered better units in some cases. But in this case, I don't think so. Let's take a look at the trades. It's been a bit. Looking kind of even, but obviously in favor of our Protoss player, Mr. Trigger. The Canadian taking it well. He's actually going to take this base because the Ling's coming in pressure. And he's going to double expand because why? And drop all the static. That's what Trigger does. So Trigger's got a fallback base. He's playing like a Zerg. Demi donating a Lurker right near the border. The Online Sports Championship. How to throw away units. All right. Zelly boys getting some work in. We'll see what happens here. Oh. Nope, he's dead. He was hoping to catch a drone, but he survives with 2 HP. Drone's feeling pretty happy about it for now, but it's looking scary for Dem. Demi's still keeping up on upgrades, though, too. We'll say that, but we don't see any infestors. We do got a lot of lurkers that don't shoot up, and a very paltry amount of corruptors. Still, there's a good amount of ground army for triggers still. It's going into a robo bay as well. Vipers and corruptors coming in, get you to carrier, but they're doing a hell of a job on this over here. High Templar do have storms, gonna get a lot of damage in the Hydras and Lings, as well as the remaining drones in this base in the outlying crop. I don't think Demi realizes how big Trigger's hold is. And look at this. All these Lings are basically dead if they go right into here. Oh, he's gonna back off. Trigger fighting on... Oh, no, he's going for a Ling run... Or Ling, Zealot run by. Trigger's so ahead, I feel like he's the Zerg sometimes now at this point in the game. Just a very funky game. Alright. Melee +3 on the way, I believe. For our Zerg player with that +3 ground weapons. Or ground ranged attacks, I should say. I say ground weapons. They're both ground weapons. I'm thinking in terms of Protoss. It's a lot going on here. More air upgrades for Protoss as well. Going into +3. Now this army's getting terrifying for Mr. Trigger. Trigger's got more bases. He's got an insane bank. It's not a position you want to be in as Zerg. And we don't see spellcasters. We see Broodlord. Oh, no. Oh, no, again. A queen after a stasis trap and a free... Oh, God. Yeah, Demi is playing from way behind. He needs to channel his key or bang. Portal Zerg is what you need to do against this if you're in this position. And it's a hard style to play. Demi's trying to. He's got a lot of spores. He's got a lot of lurkers. He needs to turtle up, but you need spellcasters. You need Microbial Shroud. You need your coins for injects. You need fungals. You need abducts and parasitic bombs. He's got some vipers, but this base is falling, and Demi never took another. Ay. This is definitely looking a little terrifying for Mr. Demi. We got Tempest now coming into play for Trigger. So it's triple Stargate. But still, Trigger has so much money, he can continue to drop more production. As I say that, look what he does. 2 more. Oh my God. 4, 5. How many Stargates? We're looking at 8 Stargates. So Trigger's hoping that, you know what, even if Demi gets lucky, we can go in. Hi. How are you doing, Heavenly Vibes? All right, let's go. Damn. Trigger should have more production. Yeah, I mean, let's take a look at what he has for production. He has 12 gates. He can do anything. With that bank, though, it's fine. Right as we were all tilted with it, Trigger dropped 8 Stargates is kind of crazy. The time it takes to build 1 carrier with his bank, he can have 8 immediately available. Or a whole plethora of Stargate units and have like Robo and then do a warping. It's just kind of crazy. All right, Demi's kind of holding on this. Trigger's going to trade out the Stalkers. It's 100% what he's doing. But I don't like how he's doing it. Okay, I like how he's doing it now. War Prism going in with 4 high-tech. He's going for storm drops. 100%. He's going for storm drops on the mineral lines. And he is going to trade out some stuff. Tectonic Destabilizers on the way. That's the Tempest upgrade. Doing additional damage to structures from Trigger. Excuse me, I do need to get a new mouse. I love this, but I think it's time for... Wow, I didn't expect this to wear out like this. It's... Something's up with it. I do think it's got its love, you know? Oh, look at 2 War Prisms. Jabay War Prism and not... Now it's going to be Archons. The other War Prism going in with Gravitic Drive. Trigger has, like, everything in the game pretty soon. He doesn't have Flux Veins. He doesn't have a few upgrades, but they're very few and far between what he doesn't have versus what he does have. And everything he trades out is going to be to something more useful. Oh, the Corruptor's killing the War Prism, but not the Sky Toss army. They're going to take advantage of that. The Jabate War Prism's doing well. Stalker's pressuring over on this side, so Trigger still kept them useful. Whether or not he needs more production, he's been sitting maxed out, guys. Demi's holding it on for dear life, but I don't think it's going well for him. He's playing well. He's played it well. He's cheesed, and goddamn, this is, I called it, likely to be the banger series. This is just game number 1 of our third series of the OSC mid-season playoffs. Number dos, and it's only the first day of that. Day number 1. So guys, check out OSC. If you want to support tournaments like that, we really need some people. Anybody. Get a few dollar dues. Want to help them out and keep this going. And they're partnered. They give us tournaments. They support other tournaments too. Just Passion Lords for StarCraft too. We all appreciate it. Because a lot of tournaments give points toward these events. And they're here to help the underdogs is the important thing. Alright, Broodlord's trying to scare this away, but to be honest, it's kind of a meme at this point. Trigger's just so far ahead. He's 2-1. Demi does have a bank. He's feeling kind of like in a rough spot. Not gonna lie, but Demi's holding on, trying to... He has to trade stuff outright. Maybe get in position. And yeah. We'll see what happens here. All right. Stalker's pushing in. Phoenix going to be traded out here. And we do have some creep tumors. Spores getting taken down. Yeah, Demi's sitting max, but still. Trigger's picking this apart. Keeping contest at base is where it's at. and chiseling stuff out with more efficient trades. Trigger's obviously doing it now, but it's been pretty close at times. But man, Trigger's making this late game look like nothing. But again, Demi did make the game strange from the start with the proxy hatch, etc. As this game started, some 23, 24, I'd say about 22 to 20 minutes ago. Alrighty. Yeah, actually it's 23 to 22 minutes ago. It's been an interesting game. I'm actually starting to get to points where I forget that it's the same game and it's game number 1. Alright, Trigger taking an additional base here. It's gotten kind of crazy. We got into a little bit of a lull. Stalkers, pretty injured, but even the Stalkers have traded efficiently. Trigger should probably cancel his base. He doesn't have to, really, because he has the money. His army's out of position, though, and he can't just recall right here. He could recall right here, though. He's got all the energy. I don't know what Trigger's plan is. Why not just... You get a hard flex, but why not? It's the Corruptors. Oh my god, Trigger's actually he's fighting this with gateway units. The Zealot's ignoring... truthfully ignoring the Lurker. And he's done it. He's held this even. Trigger even got some work done with the Lurker here. And he's going to retain this base like nothing. Alright, that said... Well, we're getting to a late game stage that... Trigger should just probably clean this up. He cleans this up, that's actually a good amount of losses for Demi, but Demi's now securing bases. This base is in contest. Trigger's too afraid of the Corruptors, which I don't blame him, but he should have just canceled this. He's throwing away gateway units to save that, which will fall anyway. Still, Storm Drops. Trigger with the Storm Drops, what is he doing? He's playing great, but the memes are real. He can do whatever he wants to a point, but you still gotta be mindful of this shit. I think he knows he's got it, so he just took the risk. Demi going in with a Ling run by, though, is kind of scary. These are Adrenal Lings with max upgrades. The Stargates are starting to fall. A recall is forced of something. And wait, what? Well, that's the most, if that's not the most overcommitment, but that's how good +3 cracklings are, guys. That is how good they are. They just killed 2-star ports, 2-star gates, rather, like it's nothing, but Trigger's got tons of production, as he has 6 Stargates still. It doesn't even phase him. Trigger should just kill this. He did kill the base before, but he has enough to actually clean this up. If he can just get away from the Corruptors, he's fine. More Corruptors in production. Flyer Carapace on the way for Demi. It's the first upgrade he's got with it. So he didn't go double Spire. I don't think he could have went double Spire in a way. He could have, but how the game played out, it was a smart move not to before. Now we got to be careful. Broodlords in the front. All Broodlords. Wait a minute. Demi only has 21 Corruptors. That's a lot of Corruptors, but still. Yeah, the Broodlords be a problem. Oh man, the probes, BM, long distance mining. Zelly boys coming in with an Observer. Well, that was a little bit of a throw. Alright, that's all cleaned up. More to be cleaned up over here. Corruptors are going to come in, but guess what? There's High Templar. There's Stormy boys underneath. They have to be careful. The Broodlord's going to be helpful of disintegrating an Archon. That's actually not bad for Demi at all. And we're in late game, folks, for real. We are in late game. Some of you might be like, Dave, we've been in late game, but we're getting to what I would really call actual late game. There's plenty of minerals, but enough's been mining out. Trigger's got to be careful of this base if he wants to take it. The Broodlords are just going to start... I don't know why he's trying to take that. That's a little... He doesn't need to. Triggers can wait. Thanks for the follow, Medic Logi. And guys, please consider subscribing my YouTube, ! YouTube. The link spam every so often of my socials, my Twitter, etc. Wow, Trigger was going to take the... he's going to take a Nexus right here after all. He goes, nope, the Lurkers are right there. We're going to take a Nexus right here. This Nexus right here, Trigger's throwing away money because he's basically Daddy Warbucks. He can do whatever he wants. Trying to get a position over here as well. Trigger's playing it right and being patient, but to be honest, he's got Demi between a rock and a hard place. Trigger could do something cheeky now that... I'm gonna say if he jumped on the production structures, well, not production, but the tech structures of Demi, it could be a problem, but he needs to be in position. You don't want to throw this stuff away too. Don't throw away your lead if you're ahead. One ahead, stay ahead. Otherwise, you dead. Sometimes. The throws do happen. Alright, Overseer's down. We still have Spore Spine for us. We got Spore Lurker for us. Again, this base is going to be contested. Big Daddy Immortal is going to come help. Photon Cannon's depowered back there. That's actually kind of rough. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, DT's... Wait, North's into an Archon. I think this Immortal is going to probably die, though. I don't know, Trigger. I don't know, Trigger. He's trying to debate shots with the Lings from the Immortal. Did take some hull damage. Barrier was activated. Bailings come crashing in this, cleaning up the static. Demi really wants it. Slash needs his base. The Broodlord's coming back in again. The Corruptors and Vipers over here as well. Gonna make this a problem. There are a bunch of Tempests, however. Let's take a look at the army supply. It's not a lot of Sky Toss as much as it looks like. But Triggers, I mean, it is, but... Let's be real, it could be worse. Why no Disruptors? What I'd like to see is like 2 Disruptors. 2 Disruptors, you can clear a Lurker, you can start chiseling a static safely. And that is the problem. Archon and Immortals pushing in. We'll see what happens here. The Observers still staying alive. The Immortals are hoping to clear the Lurkers before the Lings overtake. Oh my god, the Immortals stay alive here. John Travolta style. Well now. The game's a-changing. We got Corruptors and Vipers over here. And the long-distance mining Nexus. I love it. I love it. You can mine gas efficiently here. Trigger has this massive bank still. Demi still has a pretty good bank, though. Has to be respected, but like I said, Disruptors, I just feel like they wouldn't be a bad investment this game. Because of what's out. Okay. Oh, DT's gonna have a problem. The Immortals did get helped out by the batteries, but it's all taken down. DT's gonna be a little helpful here. I'm coming in to help Trigger fight right now, and I'm barely staying alive. I'm like, oh shit, dude, Zerg 2 OP. That's actually me right here. That's a cameo of Dave in this game. You got a DT casting and that DT in the game, getting his booty hurt. All right, there's no static in the main, so now Trigger, is he gonna go for it? I'd love to see it. If he kills the Greater Spire, if he kills the Spire, if he kills the spawning pool, if he kills all 3, that's clutch. Immortals and Archons fight this out. A DT in here, but guess what? There is a spot. There are 2 spores right there and 1 on the back of it all. And we'll clean it all up. This game's still going for a bit, guys, but I don't know. Long distance mining from Demi. The worker count's close. This is classic base late game PvZ ZVP. Oh my god! The Nexus goes down again. Trigger throwing away some minerals, but Demi's been eking up an economy. Trigger's now starting to break the south side, though. Those Lurkers going down repeatedly. Now this army just has to contend with Lings and Hydras for the moment. And, well, the Broodlords are pulling down. If the Broodlords pull down, this is going to be good for Trigger. If he reacts, that means he can hop on the Corruptors. Ling's getting chased down. This is all spores. The Broodlords are coming in, as I said, though. The Immortal, the Archon hitting this. A Zealot coming in. Trigger, just A-move. I don't think this is a decision. He can A-move. Like, honestly, he could probably max out on Sky Toss now. Like, Void Ray. I'd say Void Rays. It sounds silly. There's going to be some Hydra, sure. He can leave a little room for some High Templar, but he's got the bank for anything. I wouldn't hate it. And that would be it. In fact, he could even get some, like I said, Disruptors at this point, but High Templar, Disruptor, and just Carrier Void Ray. He has a few Tempests. Actually, a good amount of Tempests, so they could break the siege too. Still, Archon's gonna fall. Kills this base as well. Trigger's moving forward. He's holding it off. Zealots and Stalkers chasing down the Hydras. Wait, why are the Zealots pulling? Okay, he's just pulling back. Battery overcharge is available. He's going to heal them up and go attack again. Still, I think this is getting too turtly now. Trigger's not leading the army. Okay, Demi has a terrifying army now, though. He still has a bank, and he has a 153 to 129 army supply. So it's looking a little rough for Trigger for a bit, but he can trade out. Push come to shove, he could trade out workers. He doesn't want to, but he could trade out about half his workers and make a bigger army. All right, Trigger gonna... Yeah, now this is where you move in. Kill the overlords, dude. There's a million overlords that can die. And that would actually also help the cause, because then he has one army to fight and that be it. Because of his massive, massive bank. Oh my god, Demi's actually lost all the overlords. And this is going to cost him a bajillion overlords. He's building 6 already. But look at this, guys. It's a 96 supply cap. It's going to take Demi a while with just a couple hatcheries. He has 3 hatches, trying to get this one. Zealot's trying to fight lurkers, but the Observer is going to be sniped by the Corruptor Hydra. And this interesting Nexus is going to fall. That being said, Trigger's doing just fine. A-okay. Look at this graph. Demi at no point was ahead this game. He did start out with a cute proxy hatch. Oh, the Hive is down too. That is a good point. But guess what? A Warp Prism trying to get in to kill Tech is going to die. Professor Nuggy, welcome, and thank you for that. That is a good point on there. I've looked at it a million times, just didn't bring it up. The Hive's one thing, but all the tech's research pretty much on that. But still, the Greater Spire, there's no creep over here. So that eventually could fall too. Limiting some of the tech. We're still going on in this game, and I think Trigger needs to be a little more decisive. His army supply's not looking good, though, to be honest, compared to Demi's. His total supplies not looking good. Trigger has a bank. He needs to be building. Why is he building? Oh, no! Okay, he's trying to storm that. All right, now he's being silly. Trigger could remax, but he should be remaxing. He's just now starting it out. He could have done this before. Trigger has potential to throw, as dumb as that sounds. I don't think he's gonna. He's hard flexing, but you know what happens if you underestimate your opponent. And Demi has wormed his way out of some games where he looked Omega dead. I've seen him in the past. I've covered some stuff. Oh my god, the photon cannons. Did they get a lurker? They do not. Demi getting some more probes. Trigger now has a massive army. Trigger can consolidate together. He's killing this. Trigger kills this, he wins the game in my eyes. Forget the lurkers, forget the Hydras, forget the Broodlords, it's the Corruptors. And the Vipers. You kill the Corruptors and the Vipers, he wins the game. He kills all the tech, he can push into other bases, entrenching Demi even more, and he pretty much wins the game, even with the army alive. Hey, how you doing, Atepelin? Alrighty, guys. And welcome. Yeah. Alright, yeah, well, the Ling's getting chewed up here by photon cannons. See what happens here. Honestly, I feel like this is getting too turtly, and I don't think Broodlords are the answers. GG's called Trigger broke Demi's spirits, ladies and gentlemen. In a very cool, but sometimes a little sluggish game number 1. That was only the first game of this series. We got more Demi and Trigger to come. I'm going to put on some music. I'm going to use the bathroom and all this stuff. How you doing, Edward Grigo? Yeah, Demi did get broke. Trigger finally cracked the starvation. Demi Lord. All right. I'll be right back, guys. I'll put on some music for you while I take a few minutes. All right, guys, I'm back. I just need to take care of something real quick on my phone. My brother grabbed me some beverages. Gotta hook my brother up on PayPal. Bring you some beverages. I'll be there in 5 minutes. I didn't get a lot of them. I just did some. All right, here we go. Let's get into game 2. Anti-aging cigs. Jesus Christ. Let's get into game 2. It really kind of does suck that the patches come in at times that I have to cast stuff like this. It always happens. It never fails. I mean, we're thankful we get patches and stuff, but I'm not thankful for this patch. It got the Colossus back to where it should be, sure. Supposedly. Should be 10 in my opinion, but... anyway, what I was going to say is the shield battery is now currently broken. And it always causes issues. Sometimes you can't even open maps. As Winter and Loco, some of you may know, frequently complain about. It breaks the maps, but it does kind of in this regard too. I think they're talking about this as well. Takes a little longer to load them because you have to load the game in the previous patch. And it does kind of create a bit of an inconvenience to all. And again, this is the OSC mid-season playoffs for the second season. Day number 1. All right, here we are. In the upper right-hand corner of Altitude, a Zerg favored map. In the red, he is Mr. Trigger from Basilisk Gaming. And his opponent in the lower left, he's blue. Give it up for the number 1 Zerg player in India. It is Demi. Let's see what we got here, guys. Little Minorino and out. Sha. Dronius going down. Dronius going for Proxy Hatchius. No, he's just going to take his nat. Demi with a hatch first opener. 16 hatch. Nothing cheeky out of the Dempster this game. And Trigger just going for a Gate Scout. Alrighty. Well, looks to be a standard opener from Trigger again. Demi with the standard one. He's like, I got a big map. We'll be fine. But never underestimate Trigger. Trigger be ballin'. Though I will say, some of the Oracle stuff before, I don't know how that worked out for him. But we ended up in a banger of a long game number 1. Let's see what game 2 brings us. All right, already. I can't stand it. Trigger's probably going to play a Stargate opener by position of this pylon. I noticed the probe going there is why I said it. It's possible for a Twilight, but I don't know. On a big map like this, I don't hate it. But otherwise, you can still get some cheeky Resonating Glaives or DT play. We'll find out. All right, little metabolic boost going down. Figure just keeping an eye out to see if a drone's cheeking out here. But it is going to be a metabolic boost for opener. So, Demi actually... No, he got the links out. Trigger is going to run away. I don't hate this. You might as well just run away. I know Demi's a little cheeky. And here it is, guys, again. The Online Sports Championship. You guys can become a supporter with that link I said. Help them out. At least give the Twitch channel a follow. Check out the website. Great organization for esports. For StarCraft 2. I'm sure they'll be around. I hope they'll be around for a little more. Other games, I'm hoping. Be it Stormgate or Zero Space. If nothing else, StarCraft 2. They don't plan on going anywhere. You know, I plan on playing new games. Unpopular opinion or not. You know damn well Dave's still planning on being around. Y'all might get stuck with me. Even if I cut down my time. By the way, guys, how is the sound? I almost feel like I'm looking at my mic. I feel like I'm clipping out really hard, and the ambient sounds are ridiculous. You guys hear too much snow? To me, it sounds crazy imbalanced. I'll just lower my stuff down. Sounds fine for you, Abel Bacon. Nice. Welcome, Abel Bacon. All right. Oracle coming on in, trying to shark around, get some damage. Demi's got some spores. Third base is scouted at 6 o'clock. Magsi, thank you as well for getting the input in. All right. Ling's putting a little pressure on. It's only 4. Trigger, a little late to react. He's going to shade back. Doesn't want to lose the Adept, but wants to save this Pylon. Pylon did take some hull damage after all. The end of it, but still not the end of the world. Another Oracle coming. The Oracle in the center did manage to get a cheeky kill of something. Presumably a drone. Demi with the sick Queen defense, though. Look at this. He is all over it. Oh my god. Demi is just not letting Trigger in here. He's like, get the hell off my lawn. People look at... Demi's literally looking at Trigger. The young man, Mr. Trigger. Demi's a smidge older than Trigger, right? So he's looking at Trigger like he's Bob Dole. And Demi's over here like... Trigger Dole, scary old man... accidentally, or yells at kids when they accidentally throw a Nerf football on his lawn. Alright, the Oracle's coming in to put pressure to cancel the 4th base of Demi. Are gonna not get a kill? Oh, look at this. He's gonna... Wait, what is this, Demi? Oh, that was not worth it. Demi just lost 150 minerals for the cancels and then an additional 50 for the drone. I would say 200 minerals is almost losing a hatch, but he also lost a drone. That was not worth it. Demi's going full send with Lings. He is going full send with Lings. It's a lot of Lings. Is it really full send? Not really, but it's kinda. Lings jumping on top of it, and all the Oracles are out of position. There's no gateway units in here. The probes are trying desperately to run away. A couple stalkers gonna segment this up. Oh man. Probes now fight. Yeah, I don't know, Trigger. Ah, the probes. Trigger microing pretty well. Doing what he can, buying time for the Oracles, but losing more and more workers. 5 do fall. It's ultimately a hold, but he lost 5 workers. I don't know. He lost the battery and stuff. It didn't go so well for Trigger. Oracle is out over here. The other 2 are coming back, but they don't have a lot of energy, and Demi's back here. He still had these Lings alive, trying to get the most value as he can out of them. The jig's going to be up soon. Adept in the wall is going to be nice, too. Demi trying to deny a 4th as well, but he did finally manage to get another one started. Containing Trigger, just for a little bit on bases. We got an Overseer underway. Baneling Nest coming down. Hydra is with Augments coming. What sounds like Vet would do? Oh, that's funny. If you're talking to me, I don't know. Dan Mackel. Love Sponge? Alright, what's going on, chat? All I know is in OBS, I see 69 viewers. Let me just tell you if you're here. Nice. Where's Cucko Bari, by the way, guys? Somebody DM Cucko Bari in Twitch chat that's friends with him, like any of the regs. Where's the cuckster? Giggity? Well, you know what's giggity? Demi's gonna be saying giggity when he kills an oracle. Trigger, what are you doing throwing your oracles away? Oh god, he lost 2 oracles for no reason. But he does have more Colossus coming. They're scouted by the Overseer, however. Oh, yelling at your kids along? Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Bet. Scary. Scary old man. Cuts up Nerf footballs when you accidentally throw them in their yard. When kids accidentally throw them in your yard. That does sound like him indeed. Alright, the Stalker's pressuring out, killing, and Overlord and blinking out. Nothing too exciting. +2 ground weapons of the way for Trigger. Groove spines and +2 melee for Demi with centrifugal hooks. But you know something? The Colossi are out. We have nothing to make Archons the tank. And it's going to be 6 Colossi. 6 Colossi! Trigger going for it, but I really think... he doesn't have Storm, but at the least I'd like Archons. Yeah, they don't work good against the Hydras, but we have a Hive coming down. We don't see a Lurker Den. Just saying, you need some real tanking units. Mortals. Sentries. Actually, you can build sentries. You'd be cutting up Nerf footballs when kids accidentally throw them on your lawn. That's what Dan Mako is saying. That. All right, anyway. In the game. Stalker's getting surrounded by Lings. The Hydras and Banes coming behind it. The Colossi now starting to get exposed. Trigger with no Warp Prism Micro right there. Oh no, Trigger. This is not the current Trigger we've been watching. He's starting to take hull damage. He lost some units. A Colossi's a unit, but still. I wonder what would happen if you just built like all Colossi. In this case. Colossi are good against most of it except for the... well, yeah, he has extended thermal lance. Except for the Banelings. And even then, if he had enough of them, I can see him working the Banelings. Going after the Stalkers. Stalkers don't do the greatest against Banes at this stage of the game. GG's called Trigger. Cleans it up in a 2-0. Dan Mako. Thank you for gifting Abel Bacon a sub.
Abel Bacon just subscribed.
Abel Bacon got us. Abel Bacon sub before. In the old days, Dan Mako was like, nah, I don't flame anybody, but he's still gifting subs. Look at that. But you know, in the past, he'd be flaming Abel Bacon for not subbing. But I know Abel Bacon's recently freshly single, you know. Thank you so much, Dan Mako, for your now 979th gifted sub to this channel. That's how long I've been streaming, guys, too. But that's how lucky I've been to have some friends that have actually enjoyed the fact that I've not changed in all the time you've known me. I mean, maybe I did actually a bit. This is me with sleep. So anytime I get too grumpy, I usually haven't eaten, or at times now with the job and stuff, even if I'm streaming less. Listen, by less, I mean hours. Cat food salad. What's up, brother, man? How you doing, you big stud? All the gang's getting back here in Kirktown. Hell yeah, dude. Cat food, I know you're always, you gotta always be around, but thank you for always being a good, he was looking out for me too. I might be in touch with you down the road a bit, but right now I'd be doing all right. I just need to get sleep more often. Marco is back now. Meinstie's a G. If you got a green sword and I like you, I got you. Dan Mako. Dan, don't be spending too much money when you can't, though, now. I know you're out of your COVID money now, you know? I bet it's all gonna work out. Dan's hedging on me on being the #1 zero space streamer, Kappa. I don't have anything yet, but I'm hoping Cats does give me a shot on something. Cat, I have to like kiss the ring, you know? Cats would be like, Dave, you have to stop smoking, and then you have to cut down your drinking. And stop annoying me when you're drunk, and then maybe we'll give you the alpha. No, I'm in the... I was in the Discord with, like, some of our boys and girls. I'd say some of our boys, actually. earlier. I was shocked to see that I was in that early in that game. In a game, in my opinion, I'm not shitting on Stormgate. I think Stormgate's gonna be good, but in my opinion, that game is now over $300,000 in the first 7 days of Kickstarter. Actually, I'm gonna put something on that too. Wish list, 0 space. It costs you nothing. You get into the beta. You know what I'm saying? Like, do it. But it's a game that's certainly been in development for longer than Stormgate. And now I don't flame Stormgate 2. They've done a bunch of work. All right, guys. Who wins this game is Closed Trigger. Well, congrats to everybody they got it. Not a lot of people in high hopes for... Can I get a cannon rush for 100 bits? I would, but I'm midway in a tournament. Cat food salad. I'm not laddering tonight, my friend. Maybe, are you going to be up for a while? I know you got work tomorrow. No, you're fine. I'm not yelling at you. I'm just saying I would gladly do it. Maybe you'll luck out and get it. Let's see if we have an option for... It's possible we see a cannon rush. But let's take a look and see what we have for our next series. So that series was a long one. Maybe you'll get one. But you don't owe me 100 bits for a cannon rush. I'd prefer not doing it midway through this. I've not done a cannon rush. You know, I'm not... You're right, though. I do need to do some cheese sometimes for you guys. I've been trying to improve and been doing nothing. Pretty much nothing but macro games. I'll do something a little cheeky here and there when I get cheesed. But we got Goblin versus Spots. There is a chance of a cannon rush here. Because it's a Protoss versus Protoss. No. You're fine. You're fine. I just hope you're not too disappointed. All right, anyway, guys, Goblin versus Spots coming right up. Send it straight to Trigger. I've not seen Trigger cannon rushing. God, I couldn't even... it's been a while. It's been a long time since I've seen Trigger cannon rushing. He's never really been... He's been a proxy Void Rayer. And I have seen him cannon rush, I'm pretty sure, like once or twice. But anyway, guys, we're going into game number 1 of Goblin versus Spots. Let me fix this title here. There we go. Feels good, man.
I'm out there, Jerry, and I'm loving every minute.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Let's hope for a cannon rush. I should have this up here. Wait, why is it not loading up, guys? Hold on. I know you got black right here. Come on, game. It's because literally today we just had a patch. Let me try to get this going. Hold on. Hello? It's not working. Well, we're experiencing technical difficulties. I'm gonna go back because this is really strange. Do I have to re-add a source again? Let's see. All right, here we are. This has been working the whole time, but it's not right now. What in the actual Jesus H tap dance and Christ is going on here? All right, you need to get this working first. I hate, now I'm with Loco and Winter, guys. I'm totally with them. SC2. I'm gonna make a backup. Hold on. I'm gonna make a backup thing here. Let's try now. Oh wait, I did it on the wrong seat. Oh god. All right, hold on. We're gonna get it again. I'm gonna rewind this. This is crazy. This is actually crazy. Here we go. I'm gonna add this. Oh, now it works. Jesus Christ. Sorry, guys. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Dragon Scales. Finally, I don't know what the hell's going on here. In the blue. Give it up for Berserkers. My teams. Mr. Spots. No bias. But it would be cool to see him win. Because he has a tough opponent in the bottom right. Some say he just ain't what he used to be, but he was always an up-and-comer, and I love him to pieces. It is Goblin in the red. From Platinum Heroes. No longer on Team Roddy. Oh, no, I was asking you if I was. No, it's not me being tipsy. How you doing, Nika Pog Squirrel? And everybody. Gobbling these nuts. Dan Macko knows. Now we're getting back to the old days, because I can say it. I was going to wait, Dan Macko, but you know what? Let's see if Spots is going to be gobbling these nuts. That's what he's going to... I don't care. I'm having fun. I might get a little too tipsy tonight, but you know what? I'm going to go to bed at a good hour tonight, and we're going to have some fun together with some StarCraft. There's no cannon rush this game. Cat food salad. I will certainly cannon rush for you after, but I don't plan on. I'll probably throw a game, and I've been try-harding, but you know what? We may luck out and get one in this series. Tipsy's a good unit, but I do need to behave more. I'm talking about me again. See already, this is the problem. All right, we got a game going on. I'll not mention who, but there was a caster that many people like that gave me some credit and also some bruh. Maybe don't talk about yourself and talk about the game or talk about anything else. And that usually happens when I'm drunk. So, I'm keeping that in mind. Double Stalker and followed by Warp Gate from Mr. Spatsy Boy, or from Goblin, but Spatsy Boy is going double adept. Goblin going out on the map looking for proxies or going to set one. And he is going to drop a third pylon. So Goblin looks like he's playing a macro game. Spats almost loses a probe. I think he's going to lose a probe. Oh! He wants to scout if this is a macro game. And at the same time, presumably block a Nexus. But guess what? Goblin doesn't care. He's still going to proxy. Goblin, what a Chad. I think he is going to proxy. Spots cancels. Spots takes the Nexus. All right, so Spots is being the honorable one. We got a Twilight here. Are we? No pylon earlier, so no Dark Shrine. Like, that's like a noob move to drop a pylon, but at the end of the day, I think it's going to be... It's fast blink, but at the same time, it could be... Well, we'll put it this way. It could be a possibility of something else. Spot's going for a proxy, though. Spot's getting a shield battery. He doesn't know that it's not Stargate. He has 2 oracles. All right, with the 2 oracles, he should be sending out an hallucination, but we do have the probe here. This could be a lot of things. It's going to be a robo. I think it's going to be a proxy gate. Who knows? Spots is a cheeky boy, too. He's ahead on here. Bet it was Fear Dragon? Nah, man. Listen. Why would Fear Dragon say anything on that? How many Protoss casters do we have? We have Fear Dragon. Well, we have Roddy, Fear Dragon, and Dave, basically, right now. You can argue Harstem, because Harstem is... He's more a YouTube guy, but Harstem does cast. But realistically, you got Roddy, Fear Dragon, and then Dave in the lower rungs of casting in the cesspool that is... Steadfast is a Zerg main, my friend. He's... I will give Steadfast a lot of credit. He does seem like he's been the most... he's been a lot less biased to Protoss, I think, for a Zerg caster than many. Than basically all, in my opinion. Is one of the reasons I've got into Steadfast earlier on. Beowulf, not so much. Beowulf's a bud and a bruh, but... And a caster, but, you know. Oh, he's just going down the line. Sipajan, I'm not even going to respond to you, no. To answer your question, it was White Raw, alright? Anyway, we're just going to meme on Sipajan there, and... Well, as this is happening, I think Goblin may just take this. It looks like Spots. Down to 8 army supply, fighting with probes. Wait, oh, there's an Immortal. This big daddy Immortal hole that's a 1 base versus a 2 base. It looks like Spots may be gobbling these nuts after all, guys, as this game goes on. I don't know why I sidetracked that much. My apologies. That was my point intended anyway. But Sibajan, I gotta remember not to get into the Sibba banter sometimes when we're casting. Anyway, when I'm already derailed. Probes are going to clean a lot of this up, but Blink is a good unit. Big Daddy Immortal number 2 is going to pop. The Nexus is in jeopardy. This Pylon's in jeopardy. That's 2 gate production, but the Immortal's out. This is huge. There's a shield battery down here. Spots might be okay if he retains this. Goblin's fully committed. Goblin is ahead 2 workers, but Goblin also has more stalkers coming out. And there's a lot of lost mining time. Goblin has a bank. The Nexus falling is kind of scary. It was the lost mining time. Let's look at the income. That spike, the lapse of mining is rough. Ramasticus, I've not seen White Raw recently. No, I'm joking. White Raw doesn't cast, and he's not really playing now, but I mean, I'm actually, White Raw is busy covering Ukraine and doing a great job of it during the whole thing. White Raw do be a G. And White Raw is still Protoss, though. Anyway, this is looking pretty ogre. Spots with a great attempt at a hold. He got bodied. I derailed. It's not that I'm not talking about the game. It's a simply thing. Wurzelsep. What's Sibajan say? Doff something something. Doff say spots with a short A. That is true, but you got quite some commanding. Yeah, true. Thank you, Wurzel. How do I say it again? Say spots with a short A. Spots. Like spots? Chicken Man got me doing it. The Yiddish word for peanut. Are you trying to summon Reza? Guys, if you say cuck 3 times, Reza's going to come in with a big battle cruiser. A is an ass. Spots. Just say spots. Spats. Spa. Spats. I've casted him a million times, and very rarely do I get flack. Forjumi must not like him because he never correct. I actually don't think Forjumi doesn't hate spats. Cuck. True. Let's see if we get a Reza here. Nico was here. Nico left probably. He's like, oh god, Dave doesn't have the bot on. Oh boy. Spots. All right, whatever. I'm scaring everybody away. Don't really care because we're doing all right. We got to give OSC the biggest ratings on their thing that we can with Neon, but you know what? We get what we get. We take what we can take. It's not that tricky. I mean, I'm not calling him late to supper. You know what I'm saying? Could be worse. What if I was from Georgia? Spats? You gave me an idea. All right. Going on to game number 2. Who's ready for more Protoss versus Protoss? Let's go. Oh, and the beauty part about this map is we've had the map pool for a while. Spawning in the, let's see if it comes back, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Cosmic Safari, as Florencio is calling it. All that, Jesus Christ, this map pool has been on for a while. In the blue, give it up for Spots. And his opponent in the upper left. He's red. He's up a point. Give it up for Goblin D's Nuts from Platinum Heroes. Which appears Spots Was doing that before. Spots. I'm not gonna listen to that right now. All right, you guys won't be able to hear it. Well, maybe you will. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna click Google's link right here. Spots. I said spots before. Jesus Christ. Originally, I would always say spots. Spots. All right, whatever. We're talking about the name. We got players. We got Doublegate versus Doublegate again. Goblin these nuts going across the map from Platinum Heroes. My boy. Goblin did say hi to me in chat sometimes. I haven't had tournaments. Well, guess what? You got an American from New York saying the name. Because let me do a recast as these probes go across the map. We're spawning in the upper left-hand corner. He's red. He's playing Protoss. We got this asshole right here. It's Goblin. And, certainly not a fan of Gabagool. And a blue. It's Spots. You know? Well, that's how I teach you guys how to do it. You know what I mean? Alright. Well, this jabroni probe over here is gonna go pickle me Elmo on this motherfucker. Looks like we might get some hull damage over here. Huh? Ah! You know, another double depth opener from Spots. But you know, guess what? He's gonna also drop a pylon again. This time it's a Stargate from Goblin. Not proxied. It's right in his base. Kinda like it. Kinda reminds me of that time I went down with Dirty Tony. And, we took a walk on the boardwalk. You know? Nexus going down for Spots. And we got a little bit of oversaturation over here. You know? This has never happened in this chat before. Did you go to the under the boardwalk? Listen. Listen, Abel Bacon. You're a little bit alright today. Sibbajon. Sibbajon's about to go take a nice little swim with cement shoes, you know? You know what I'm saying? Cement shoes over here. Alright, it's 4 adepts pushing out. These ladies, they like to throw things. They like to throw things at the probes. Probe's ready for a wall, gets it! Cement shoes. I said cement shoes. You know, if I wasn't casting a tournament, I was playing ladder, you know, I'd probably throw in something. But we ain't gonna say words like that on here. Abel Bacon, I have a feeling already knows the words I say, because he's from Germany. Loving the Brooklyn vibe. I'm from Utica, but hey. Alright, anyway. Oracle, coming on in the scrappiest fight. The probe's coming in, trying to fight this off like Larry Curly in mode. 2 adepts, and the Oracle killing 14 workers and counting. The Oracle still... Oh my god! Mamma mia, that was worth it. 1 Oracle still surviving. I'm pretty sure Spots is dead. He's gonna be swimming with the fishes, you know? Greasy Tony over here trying to get some stuff with his ladies left. They ain't gonna go flying, you know? Holy shit. I feel like I just got fucking possessed by the ghost of Steven Seagal over here or some shit. Well, I'm casting this game. Or maybe it was Sylvester Stallone. Adrian! Alright, anyway. Spots, you won't be hearing from him no more. No problem, fresh pot of coffee. Fresh coffee pot. I always get your name wrong because, you know, I never made it to the 3rd grade. Alright, anyway. Probe surrounding me in depth. Cleaning it up. And, yeah. Well, what the hell just died over here? I heard a sound. I'm not really sure. The Oracle died before. This Oracle is well alive with full health. We'll see what happens here. Guys, what the hell has possessed me? Maybe I should go off on tangents like that more often. All I know is we're playing StarCraft over here. We're watching some StarCraft over here. Yeah. I think I might start casting with people and just going to Mystery Science Theater 3000. I'm gonna find my right friends for the cartoon voices and try to be the robots. Yeah, cat food's from my neck of the woods, more or less. You are from my... Let's be real, like in New York, we make it such a big deal, but he's like all of but an hour and a half from me tops, you know? So it's actually pretty good. Albany's the capital of New York State, motherfuckers. Alright, anyway. Well, Army Supply looking pretty even. Spot somehow got workers back. That game looked kind of over for a bit. Blink's on the way for Goblin, though, so he's got a tech advantage. The Adepts on the other side doing... Let's take a look at the trades, because now I'm confused. The Warp Prism from Spots got taken down from Spots. And 17 probes. You're now swimming with the fishes. Same with Dirty Tony. They're hanging out with Frank and Dino and the rest of them in the Rat Pack. Mad Scientist, how you doing? Sentry singing Hallucinated Phoenix, seeing the Adepts. The Adepts going back into the mineral line of the natural. But nice pull from Goblin D's nuts. Cannon Rush test. Well, you're about to have to. Eventually, we got new maps and a new patch coming yet again. All right. Loving Downstate, Dave. Well, I'm not from Downstate, nor have I spent much time, but in Utica. In Utica. We always had a high Italian and Italian-American population. By actual Italians, just like New York. Just like New York, but some people that came from New York years back. And I work in the Italian foods business now. So it's kind of ironic. All right. And this is a beautiful blink from Goblin. Spots. Trying to proxy Dark Shrine. He's one behind Dark Shrining. I don't hate it. But let's take a look at the trades. This is really weird. To be honest, I got in my my voice enough that whatever. Domson, you're Italian. Nice. GG's called Goblin, cleans it up at a 2-0. Welcome, Domson. You're Italian. I'm Italian American. A little bit. I'm a quarter. But you know, it's better than nothing. But nice, Domson. I actually have some folks that I'm friends with there. Alrighty. Son of a bitch. Got ashes all over this plastic series keyboard. Alright, we're going to go on to Spirit versus Xiaomek. Xiaomek took down Trifax. So the winner went on to advance between Xiaomek and Trifax. Is going to be Xiaomek versus Spirit, or Spirit versus Xiaomek. Thompson, you're a big fan of Trigger. Whereabouts are you from, sir? Or are you actually from Italy, Italian? That'd be Omega Base, too. Guys, if you're new here, and you kind of like this goofy stream, smash that fucking follow button, please and thank you. By the way, this looks scuffed, but this is my drawing painted by an artist, and she's fantastic. She actually did it just like my drawing, more or less, with this fantastic, cool stuff. This is a reprint. You can get these for about 35, 40 bucks. Plus shipping from Quebec. My friend Cytotonic. I don't know where to hang it on my wall yet. Just look at, we got Cosmo Kramer. That's a painting of hers too. But you can get the original painting even. That's over 100 quid, you know? It's not scuffed, it's blessed. It is. Saito did a fantastic job, but I mean, I made the original. I'm just saying, She did a great job capturing it, making it look cooler, but with the lovely artwork. And this is just a reprint. Right on, Dobson. Canada, upstate New York, big difference. I'm from Utica. Oh, fuck. I just dropped some empty, well, almost empty beer all over. My shout outs to Eddie from OSC. We're going to take a brief minute before we get into the next series. I might go take a piss and go, you know, I don't know. But we're going to look at this. SC2online.com is the website. We're looking for patrons, guys. This is going on for a while. Snowbands, how have you been, man? You've probably been here more than I realize. I've been so try-hard lately on ladder, and I've been streaming less and extremely tired. Starting to get tired, which I'm thankful for, because I want to sleep. I've been cutting down my stream time a little bit. Just a little. I stream every day still. I'm hoping to take days off. I got to that point, but when you work a full-time job and all this stuff, I've been grinding, and I've been towing. I've been doing pretty good, but I've been exhausted, and everybody said I was miserable. I think this is probably the, we started off on a good note. I think we're doing pretty good. Anybody that's been around lately knows I've been quite miserable seeming lately. And you know what? Right now, we're having fun. You know? So please and thank you, smash this up. Am I hyped for the new patch? It's something, but I honestly feel like we could have used some more. Thompson, if you're a Trigger fan, as I saw in your thing, I'm thinking when you posted some of that, I do think exactly Buckstar shot. How you doing, Buckstar? I'm thinking it's cool, but some of the stuff I'm not so sure of. I would have liked to seen the Colossus plus 10 range stay. I have a feeling they'll cheat that in there somehow. I hope. It does. Not much, but it feels good against lurkers and siege tanks a little bit. Doing good, doing good. Grumpy old debate. Nah, it's just whatever. Mothership didn't do much. Like, they should probably consider not leaving it at that, and I hope they aren't just like... The problem is a lot of people that actually apply this stuff, and I'm not shitting on anybody or anything. I'm thankful for the changes. I'd like a little bit of brokenness. Like, that's what always made StarCraft fun. If we can continue this for a while, and maybe we'll have incentive to, it'd be good. When Microsoft tells the reins. And unit already people never built. That's actually not true, Abel Bake. The Mothership actually used to be an incredibly built thing way back in the day. I actually came up with ideas with it that it could still be good because you have a recall to the other side of the map. I actually was thinking of possibilities of Mothership cheeses already, guys. Yeti, as much as you were looking, then you're like, I don't know. This thing that's gonna suck is Cannon Rushers with Proxy Tempest for Terran. I understand, but don't listen to Uppetry that much, in my opinion. I agree with him, but I disagree. I think the Cyclone rework is... I think they'll probably backtrack on it. But my only concern is, right now, I don't know if some of you know, the shield battery is broken. The shield battery... you can't cancel a shield battery, and there's a bunch of other interactions with the shield battery. If you drop it, you can't. Oh, this is the biggest Florencio buff of all time against Terran. It should be range 15. Well, I mean, it's not that it should feel broken. You can make it feel polished and change it, but my fear is we're going to end up in a patch and it's just like, what would be the death shout of that? It'd be whatever, but I could see some good possibilities. We have two... And hear me out, guys. I'm going to go off on a side tangent for a second, because I hadn't, and you guys had asked. I am a big Team Zero Space thing, because mostly I got invited into some stuff with it. I've not started it yet. I'm not that early in, but I was at least flattered to be in the Discord before many people that are in now. But hear me out. Frost Giant and Stormgate, I understand the concerns. The game's lower in it's earlier in development. So that game can change a lot. When I saw the units they released for the Infernal today, I'm actually thinking, well, that actually looks a little cool. Dan Macko, come on, Dan, why are you giving me shit? This is why you always stayed in my stream. Or do you want me to... Dan's hoping I was going to improve by now. Oh, yeah, Yeti, but I don't think it's going to be bullshit. Where it's going to get stronger is the Cyclone. But still, Yeti, as Yeti knows, there's... I'm sorry to say, but you can shut that shit down. If you keep losing to it and don't know, by now, our players are competent enough that if you keep losing to that, you might as well uninstall, in my opinion, if you're Terran, or switch to Protoss, because Yeti, I know damn well you're not going to die to that shit too often. Yeah, every so often, sure, but... You know, I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure Yeti would agree with me on that. All right, guys, so let's take a look at the OSC stuff because this is their tournament. I'm glad to be part of this. I'm a partnered tournament sponsor for this. There's Reza. We've been waiting for you all night. You get in later in. I see how it is, Reza, you know? Reza, I actually had something I do want some support on, by the way. You kept saying before you go, I don't want to support StarCraft, but this one I want a little back me up on because I got something big that you'd like. See, we don't even have the sounds on and we're there. Anyway, let's take a look, guys. So this is the OSC. This is their site. They've been putting on tournaments forever. Reza. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got something big you'd like. Big battle cruiser. But yeah, it's I'm trying to organize a show match between Trigger and Cyril with Basilisk Gaming. Now you have to go, even for my boy Trigger, if it's anything there. I have to go through Basilisk Gaming because my boy Trigger is a big boy now. You know what I'm saying? We'll try to plan it out. But yeah. I know how much you're a Zerg player. You love StarCraft. And I know how much you don't like, everybody's getting tired, but we got some good stuff coming. Anyway, with this, I'm not really talking about it too much, but this has been going on for a long time. Let's take a look at the Hall of Fame. This is the cool shit of this tournament. So let's take a look back down memory lane. In 2022, Max Pax was the reigning champion #1, followed by Bjorn, Kieran, Christianer of the OSC, which the main events in all the tournaments that they host. And they partner with other tournaments like the Chicken Man Testa, etc., etc. In 2021, it was Zest, Beyond, Showtime, and Max Pax. Max Pax came a long way. 2020, look at that. Look at this. Look at how young. Look at Baby Clem, guys. Look at Baby Clem. Karen 2019, Solar in 2018, Neeb in 2017, Beyond in 2016, Solar again 2015. Gumi got it 2014, and Pig with the first, one of the first one. Pig, it was the first one. This was the Oceanic StarCraft League. Abel Bacon no longer is with his girlfriend, Reza, so he's hitting the gym. He's doing it all. How you doing, Kenny Tenson? The bracket's wrong. So, reason why it's day one. I didn't even update it because I didn't see stuff on there. I was not presented a bracket. But I will put the Liquipedia in for you right now. I shouldn't even have had that command up. Sorry, Kenny Tenson. Alright, guys. Next game we're going to play is Spirit versus Jalmec. Goblin's gone. And you know what? Dan Macko's been here so long. He had to remind me. Well, it's more how you lay in there with the blankets and stuff. Abel Bacon, he's be chilling like this or more. I don't want to fall because my chair feels like it's going to break. Oh, the channel. Kenny, are you one of the admins? I don't know where I wasn't presented that information, so I couldn't find it. Let me take a look before we get into this. All right, guys, give me a second. I can do it quick. This is the first day, is why. Yeah. So I don't think there was one for this. These are the first players, so my apologies for even mixing that up, but I can at least get you there because they didn't have information. The reason is this information is so fresh. They were played in advance, but not even the admins know the results, Kenny. So I shouldn't have done that. Oh, no, right, the first day we don't have any, but I will show you where you can follow this up because this is a tournament that goes all the way up to Wardy. You know what I'm saying? It's, the first day is kind of an honor to be on this first one. I thought about it and it's kind of cool. Anyway, I'm going to do this OSC mid-season playoffs. Because I just looked at it earlier. They only have number 1 on. This is a blank page, basically, so that's why I don't have it. But it'll show you the players on. And this is it. Oh god, chat's just got really crazy. Anyway, here we go. Let's see if the game loads up now. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Royal Blood. Well, I went on 9,000 side tangents in the red. Representing Psystorm Gaming, give it up for Spirit. And his opponent in the upper right, he's blue. Representing Blazer, it is Xiaomek. You're free. Dark Omega's sitting there in like jealousy. He's like, God damn it, I'm stuck in my situation. Been here for too long. I'm tired of paying the bills. I'm gonna go play foosball with my friends down at the bar, you know. Meanwhile, Dark Omega's over there working hard at his fucking vape shot in Canada, you know. 11 years, wow, power to you. That's actually, it's pretty based. I'm teetering on barely with her because that's why all the streaming and stuff, truthfully, teetering on. My girlfriend of 6 years now. I think it is actually 6 years now. In November? Alright, anyway. Going on to it. Looks to be a pretty standard game so far. Nothing too cheeky from either of them just yet, but we'll see when this barracks comes down. Looks to be a Reaper oh, it's a Marine expand. Okay, kind of cheeky. No gas being taken just yet. Probe is still going to contest the CC. Alright. When is Reza? Every so often Reza can behave. And usually that's he'll say something nice. He always says something nice. We all love Reza in here. Most of us love Reza anyway. Some people not so much. We call them pansies. But anyway. Maybe they're orchids. I don't know. There's some kind of flower. Alrighty, guys. Let's second go. Nothing too cheeky, as I said. I think it's going to be a 1-1-1 from Spirit. Spirit loves his Banshee play at any time, but I want to see if he shakes it up. He's been changing to the meta sometimes. Against Protoss, too, who knows? Snapdragons, Petunias. Funnily enough, someone called me Petunia in my last job. That was toward the end of it. A buddy of mine. I might give him a call sometime, but I don't know. Who knows? He's a fun guy. That was actually hilarious. Out of nowhere, he started calling me Petunia. I'm like, what the fuck are you calling me Petunia, bro? Well, he was a pretty fun guy. One of the teachers. Alright. I'm not going to read too much of chat now. Just because you guys are in the stuff. I can laugh. I can whatever. But we're going to take a look here. 2 Hellions pressuring out. It's going to be a Hellion arrest. And the Widowmine drop. Not a Banshee. But Spirit's a guy that'll pull out a cheeky Banshee and TVP even now occasionally. They do get some damage, but these Hellions are probably going to be repaired. Look at this. Oh, look at this guy. Spirit's right on top of that. Being said, Blink's being researched behind it. Warp Gate on the way. And a Partridge and a Parrot Free. Widowmine drop. This is going to be a 4 Widowmine drop more than likely. Do we have the Armory? No, we don't. Because it's just a macro build. Still 4 Widow Mines is pretty committed. It is just a 2-gate opener, though. Very conservative out of Xiaomek. Let's see. Cho Mecarino. All right, 4 Widow Mines moving across the map slowly for the moment. The Hellion's going to pressure in the net. The Widow Mines coming in too. It may actually... This is going to disjoint our Protoss player with just a couple units. Oh, I love this! I would hate this in Xiaomek's spot. But when I'm watching as a spectator, this is crazy. We don't have an observer underway. A nice save by Xiaomek, but one of the Widow Mines is active. He's going to go and be able to get another hit in the main if Xiaomek doesn't pay attention. Which one is not? Oh, no, he's not Oh, 5? Oh, God. That was a brilliant defense, but 200 IQ play from our Terran player. Yeah, he's going to be able to kill us before the mine is baited again. That was crazy. So in total, 2 Widow Mines and 2 Hellions died for 5 probes, 2 Stalkers, and an Adept. The Adept died earlier, but still. That is pain for Protoss. But a brilliant... I think that's 100% worth it for Mr. Spirit. Spirit, coming in strong. Chef's kits for the Terran side. Every Protoss in chat just, like, wants to take a cold shower for Spirit after that. It was so greasy. Oh, my God.
Hey, who wants to have some fun?
Hey, Full Heart, thank you for the raid. Are you the Full Heart that, I thought you were the full... You're not. You're actual Full Heart. Thanks for the raid, Full Heart. I thought somebody else was somebody that used it. I think they use an imposter Full Heart. But thank you for the raid, man. Guys, make sure you give Full Heart a follow. We are on the Xiaomek versus Spirit. Spirit. Yeah, we could talk about it sometime. I could be wrong, but... Yeti was in here before. He'd tell you all about it. They're a Protoss player. I know that's not you. Exactly. There can be only one. He's like the Highlander. But I hope you had a good stream, buddy. Anyway, the Stalkers are getting evaporated. This is looking really good for Spirit. And, goddamn. One tarnation. Hey, man, I know... You probably wouldn't be as offended at this point because you're an OG. I mean, like, well, Protoss, but a Protoss pretending to be... It was a time back. They changed their name since, but for a long time they went under yours. Honor based. Guys, make sure you give Full Heart a follow, and if you're new here, please smash that follow button. If you like a boomer... you know, around Roddy's age that sucks at casting, sucks at playing Protoss, Zerg, and Terran, and does cover a lot of pro stuff. Anyway, well, nothing we could have done better here. Feel like my heart and soul is now going down like that Nexus. Colossi out, no extended thermal lance. There's 3, count them, 3 Immortals. Zealots are coming in with charge, but that Colossi down just like, well, looks like just like Xiaomek's dreams right now. In this game, anyway. Xiaomek just beat Trifax earlier. And we'll see. How you doing, Mitchy? Tommy GG's called Spirit. Tearing it up on Royal Blood. I gotta make sure if I'm following you. I know Full Heart. I should be following. Yeah, of course I'm following you. It's been a minute. But thank you. Anyway. Moving on to it. In just a minute. I gotta go blow my nose. Well, we have a bunch of, I say this with a little bit of weirdness. Well, we have a bunch of cucks in chat because they like saying the word. Mitchy Tommy's, you know, saying all this stuff. Rez's, the originator here. I just really have to blow my nose. Let me probably hit the can. Maybe re-beer. No, I don't need to re-beer. All right. Bear with me. I'm going to leave you some music. All right, let's put another song on for a bit. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I got a Killian's. Nice. I have more other stuff. Let's go on to game number 2. Spirit versus Xiaomek. With fitting music for the day thing. I'm surrounded by good beer. When does this happen? Oh, buddy. Woo-wee. All right, guys. Let's go into big battle cruiser mode. And game number 2. Can Xiaomek do it? Can he take a game off Spirit? Can he come back and do a reverse sweep? We'll find out. As we get into it. There's no Zerg here. But unarguably, the most Zerg favored map. All right, here we are in the upper right-hand corner. In the red, representing Psy Storm Gaming, give it up for Spirit. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Blazer, he's blue. Our Protoss player, it is Xiaomek. Alrighty, let's see what we got, guys. Man, sleep is decent. Let me tell you guys, as we get started here, sleep is a beautiful thing. I hadn't been able to sleep much in a long time. I'm feeling a little tired, and it's okay. It's a good time to feel tired at 9:20 local time where I'm at in the United States. We got a double refinery going on over here for Mr. Spirit. So he is going for something a little cheeky. We're going to see some cloaky boys. We're going to see some kind of more aggressive play. Or is it just going to be a little bit of early pressure, a safer opening, and that be that? Xiaomek likes his 2-gate builds against Terran. Every so often, I think I've seen him go Stargate, so we'll see what happens from there. Park East, I'm sorry, there is no bracket. I should have, again, welcome Park East. Guys, the reason why this is the first one, this is the OSC mid-season playoffs. Please type exclamation mark OSC to see more about the Online Sports Championship. I like him so much. Where is it? On this map, I have no fucking clue where it is right now because I'm drawing a blank. Somewhere on this map. Oh, well, we'll find it. It may not be, but I don't know. This map's so big. This map's kind of like your mama. I forgot where I was going with it. I can't even think of a Yo Mama joke, but the Reaper is going to be scouted. The factory, the whole thing's scouted. The whole shebang. That's all she wrote. Alright, Ronnie the Reaper's coming out. He's going into Vito's house. On the other side, Zhalmek. Zhalmek is actually Polish for Vito. Oh, here it is in the middle of the map. At each location here. The online sports championship. The Reaper's lighting it up for us. There you go, guys. Please support it. Consider being a patron. This is a $2,000 tournament. We got many more. This is only number 2 of 4, and there's the main event. There's all kinds of money in this, and they've spent hundreds of thousands of dollars since 2013 on StarCraft tournaments, and they don't have any plans to stop as long as the servers are up. And my tournaments are usually OSC sponsored tournaments, or partnered tournaments, rather. And it literally just goes to help the players. Love you too, Wee-san. I hope you're doing good, man. Buckstar, love you too. Oh, Luigi, I'm looking to get my girlfriend something. Oh, yeah. Hey. Anyway. Salvatore's gonna clean up the Hellion. Ronnie the Reaper and his pal Rupert. Moving on in. But you know, those guys are from the other side of the shore. These guys looking like they're a couple jabronis, you know? And they're both cleaned up. Zhalmek with a good defense. He loses 2 probes. I think it's worth it. I'd like to see something more aggressive out of him. Though this map's pretty big. If not, he's playing it safe, but I'd like to see a few more gates going down, you know what I mean? 3 more sleeps, then the wife is back. Oh, no doubt, brother, Wee-san. Well, guess what, guys? Dave had some sleep, and though I'm getting a little tired, Wee-san, this is the happiest I've been streaming in a long time. It's been a few weeks I've been a miserable fuck. We could argue it's been a month or so that I've been a miserable fuck. Even when I'm in a good mood. But we're back, baby! Anyway, Adept. Hitting in this refinery. Some lost mining time, but that's about it. I'd say the scout was worth it, because he saw 2 tech labs. He saw everything that's going down. He should anticipate. If he was paying attention, he should know, but it's a thermal detonator! Is this gonna be almost game-ending damage or not? There's a pretty good reaction for Zhalmek, but the shield battery, oh! That was not the best case scenario for our Polish Protoss. Oh my good lord. Well, Widow Mines, oh my god, this is so annoying. This is so damn, oh. Alright, well, ultimately, something's gotta give. What's gotta give is mining time, but this Widow Mine's gonna go down. There's 1 left in the medevac. It's a lot of lost mining time for a Protoss player. But at the end of the day, he's doing what he's gotta do, you know? Thanks for the follow, Parkus. Is it Parkus or Parky? Oui. Mon ami, bonjour. We got a 3rd Nexus down, which I like, because it's a 2-gate. If you have 2-gate and you don't have a 3rd Nexus, what are you actually doing in this game? Are you falling asleep at the wheel? We got Marauders coming, Stim coming, all the broken Terran things. We got tanks and Marines, we got the Raven coming on out here. Fat Tony's coming back in this game again. Fat Tony the tank. And we got Giorgio the Raven. Narmak, how you doing? Other than OSC, this channel's been brought to you by Tony Costanza and Joe Pesci. Alright. Moving on into it. The charge is going down. We have a robotics bay going as well. Some gates, a forge, and we got Salvatore with his Shirley Temple over here. That's all I'm gonna say. Well, this big scary army of 5 stalkers moving across Nika Pog Squirrel. How you doing? Big Terran push coming on down into 6 o'clock. Looks like we gotta guess who's on first, but on third base. Looks like Spirit likes the third base, if you know what I'm saying. Stalkers pressure and not seeing any army, no reaction should imply there's a big push coming on to third base. Alright, well, I forgot what I was saying. You don't got much army. It's a big, terrifying Terran force. We don't have any Colossus. Colossus is on the way. We don't have charge for a long time. It's what we say down in Long Island, you know? Alright. Couple of sentries for force fields. Let's try to gotta buy time. The Nexus is in jeopardy. It's Alex Trebek style over here, not that new shit. Colossi comes in, gonna go fucking duke it out against the Marauders, but Marauders is too strong, but the Blink targets the tanks. Widowmine debates him. Oh my god, look at this. Somebody forgot to get the ravioli. The Widowmine comes in, getting some sauce out on the mineral line behind it all. What am I doing, guys? Who am I and what have I done with Dave? God help me. Shut up, Dave. Some fucking guys coming in here from like Brooklyn. Fucking up my whole stream. Guys, I need help. Call 69420. I've been captured. Alright, anyway, Ghost Academy's on the way, and I'll be damned if I know what's going on in my apartment right now. Well, I'm casting this. But anyway, shield batteries are actually going to come into play here. Battery overcharge, buy-in time, and it's allowing the Protoss death ball to come in. Nice blinks, catching the medevacs. Still a lot of units going on. 7 probes for our Protoss player, Zhalmek, doing the best he can. Oh my god, and a lot of blood is left of the Terran. Zhalmek saves a lot of his army, but he's down on workers. That being said, let's take a look at the income. More importantly, let's take a look at the graph. Zhalmek retaining the lead even through all of it. He started to dip a bit. He could probably get another base after this once he secures it and gets a good army. He could pump out an army push, maybe, but it's a little ballsy now. Ordinarily, I'd say, yeah, this is the 3-base Terran. This is the time you want to take a base at a safe spot, but he's fallen behind in upgrades a little bit. It's a 1-1 Terran. He needs to hit that +2 in my opinion, and we'd be good. Weesan's like, what? And Nika, you should really put up 3 to 5 cannons next to your production. Nah. I think actually, if you witnessed it, Buckstar, Zhalmek teaching a lesson to Protoss. He had a shield battery before. That actually held. That made that fight go as well as it did. The 4th attempted to go down. But what I'd like to see is upgrades behind this. Or a Templar Archives. And even though there's Ghost out, Templar Archives for feedbacks, for storms. Yeah, he does have a Templar Archives, but storm is what I'm going to get at. But more importantly, upgrades. Another forge, whatever. Stormy boys would be good with drops, or if nothing else, like I said, upgrades. Because Terran's 1-1. You want, if you get an upgrade against advantage against Terran, as the game scales and you retain it, you have windows of attack that your army actually doesn't feel like a bunch of dog shit, even with Ghost. Well, I argue in the current patch. I'm just saying. Jane Sim, what up? All right, let's see here. The Ghost leading the army for the EMP. Another split army. Zealot scouts it on this side. No scouting on this side. 4th base going down for Terran. This base not completely done. Zhalmek was down on workers before. He's not building any. So he could resaturate. But look at this push in the natural. This Colossus is not even going to go out because there's no battery to... Oh my god, it goes out, but it's dead. Not even firing a single... Oh my god. I would have rather seen... Truthfully, guys, I would have rather seen the robotics facility die with the Colossus in production because he would have got the money back. That was actually extremely unfortunate for our Protoss player. Losing it immediately. Losing a pylon over here. He can't lose the Robo Bay at the least. But he didn't start his upgrades. Now it's double upgrades for Spirit, who's up a point, by the way. Forgot to add that this whole time. Apologies, guys. The Spirit had the first map. And map number 2, I'm not so sure. All right, anyway, Widow Mines, Vikings, Army, whatever the fuck's going on. But we're going to be behind Protoss for a long time. He had a good opportunity to get in it. He saved his 4th, but he's not teching out of this even more, or upgrading out of this. EMPs are OP. And we'll see what happens from here. But it looks like the trades are going to go in favor of Xiaomech pretty significantly. Spirit with a 70 army supply. More units coming in. Medevac's going to help win this fight. GG's called. Poor Xiaomech, and now he took out Trifax, but Spirit going to take him down to Kirktown as we go into the next series. Giddy heckin' up. How you guys doing? And I have no idea what the fuck was going on there for a bit. Got some, oh. Just having some fun. All right, a couple of things came up right here. Bear with me just a moment as we get into our next series. Our next one is going to be boom, 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 boom. Wayne versus Baby Marine. It's going to be a good one. Baby Marine, Rainer's brother versus my boy Wayne. Hell, I remember not even watching Pro StarCraft and casting Baby Marine. Like barely. I barely did. I'm not even joking. I think that's right. No, I'm a little joking, and I was getting into. I had played StarCraft forever. Long story long, it's pretty wild. But I'd be like, "Oh, sick! It's Rainer's brother," and then I was like, "What the hell was wrong with me back then?" Guys, I have to grab something, but it's mostly I had a couple of admin things going on here, so bear with me. There were a few things that came up, but we're getting into Baby Marine versus Wayne. Protoss Potato, what's up? So we had a TVZ to shake it up more. We've had a lot of different matchups. Or at least it's not been all PvP fest, or we've had it all on OSC at times. It's one thing I like about it for sure. And they can obviously veto whatever, but our map pools are a little different. So bear with me. I'll be right back. Okay, so everyone, today we'll be Marine rushing and Diamond Player. I mean, Hanamano did it to a Grandmaster earlier. All right, guys, we'll get into it. All right, guys. Ha. Protoss potato. That's funny. All right, guys. So anyway, Wayne versus Baby Marine. But I'm taking a minute to chill with you guys and talk about OSC for a minute. The bringers of the tournament. We can use some love on it. We want to see some follows on their Twitch, some checks on there. If anybody's feeling generous, hit the link. I thought I had a Patreon for them too. But anyway, thank you guys for all the things. And if you're new here, smash that freaking follow button. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But I want to take a few between because it's been a long, I don't know. It has been a long day, admittedly. I've actually had a lot of work today. You lost all your ladder matches, Secret Squirrel. I'm sorry. And no, this music won't be in the VOD, but all the cast will. I'll probably break up the cast in the video individually on YouTube over time. Are the best ones. I'll probably post the whole video too. But it'll be on my VOD eventually after. No ladder in tonight, it looks like. So this is one of our last matches, though. You know? We'll get into it soon. Gene Sim, did you see this? I thought you were here earlier, but I don't know if you saw this. This has got to go somewhere on my wall, guys. And this is Dave Testa art. Look at my stuff, but this is Saito art of Dave Testa art. In one. Squirrel, Secret Squirrel, did you see that shit? That's all the squirrel. Nika Fox, you could buy one. You're in Canada, Nika. If you save up your money and you like it, get it from this website. She makes, it's actually painted. This is a reprint. These are reprints. They're cheaper, but there's an original painting. You guys should consider it, but it's the official emblem as of now of Kirktown. I don't get any money for it, but I let her use the thing to make it. Saito is a struggling artist. She does great work. She did that Protoss painting behind me, which if I showed it closer, it's actually sick. But anyway, that being said, let's get into games. Look on our site and you get $10 off. The shipping would be cheaper for anybody in Canada, especially if you're in Quebec. But it's a little pricier in the States. The reprint's pretty sick, though. There's one painting, the original. She did the original painting, then did a reprint of the painting, which is pretty amazing. So, just letting you know. Or whatever she did with it to make that happen. Anyway, here we are. It's a TVZ ZVT. Spawning in the, get ready for it, upper left. In the yellow from Team Starcom. He's the man that went by Ratata Vanya, but now he is Wayne, not Radicade, our Zerg player. And his opponent in the bottom right, he's red. He's not Rainer, but he is his brother who's a couple years younger, but shares the same birthday. It is Baby Marine. Not to be confused with Fetus Marine, which is Slipchip, who is low ground walling on this map of a previous patch. Actually, I kind of missed this map, guys. God, we have map pools for years. If the support was there and we had consistency and bug patches didn't fuck everything up all the time, this is going to be a 2-Rax Reaper opener, presumably into something else. We'll see what happens from here. All right. I'm gonna make you guys shake vision. We had shake vision for a minute. I'm sorry. This is great obs work. It's back again. So wanted to make sure you guys corrected your stuff. We had a little bit of technical difficulties. Little turbulence on the old medevac. Or was it the Wraith? The Terran Wraith? We'll see. Baby Marine, I think, has this for Scout for Nidus's later, maybe? Or an Overlord? Not quite sure. I kind of miss this map somewhat. I remember vetoing it for a bit. But right now, I kind of like... This map pool was so much better. With the current patch, I think this map pool would have been based for Protoss. But anyway, I'm race bias in the game aside. Faction bias, if you will. It's actually... Let's be real. It's more like species bias in StarCraft. God damn it. My mouse. I love this mouse, but I feel like it's time we get another... Unless I can take the sucker apart. I still will get another one, but, you know. Baby Marine going across with the one Reaper. Everything's scouted. The jig is up. But, you know, another Reaper's coming. There's 4 lings postured out. It's a roach push from Wayne. Wayne's like, hey, mama ain't raised no fool. It's a big map and all. Wait a minute. This ain't the greatest scout from Baby Marine. Come on, from Rainer's brother. He's gotta know, man. This is my boy Baby Marine. At one point, it was funny. Those guys got annoyed. Well, at least one of them got annoyed with me. But you know something? I gotta say this. Alright, so... It was funny. In so many tournaments, it got to a point where it was easier for me to contact Rainer to get a hold of him than his brother. I was like, bruh. It's actually a bro moment. Real roaches are scouted. We do have a tech lab coming down. I like this. Tech lab reactor, okay. And he needs to get a marauder out ASAP. Get in the factory in this situation. And a bunker. You can't get a starport really fast, obviously. He's gonna be able to eventually. I wouldn't hate it, but like getting marauders and concussive shells I think might not be a bad idea. Still, the Ravagers are here. They're on their way. The roaches are at the front doorstep. Marauder going backwards. Doesn't have the highest range. This is really awkward for Baby Marine. Poor Baby Marine. Ay. The paintings are awesome, Nika's box where, yeah, guys, check out Saito's artwork. She's fantastic. Take a look through them, I'm telling you. And she's out of Quebec. But she has an interesting... Like, there's a lot of stuff. It's about what she does on the process. She has lots of videos on it and everything else. Alright, that being said, Cyclone is on the way. I'm super stoked that she made that. And I like to help out my friends. She is a struggling artist. If you want to support somebody, support Saito. Seriously. If you like the artwork, it's the real deal. So we don't have metabolic boost. That's the one good thing going for Baby Marine. He's lost his well in the low ground, but what that means is more of a supply block situation. He's been teching out. He got his Cyclone out. He's got Marauders. He's got it all. But he lost tech labs and stuff, so he had to rebuild all that. So the game's in this weird state right now, honestly. Stim's starting up. Got another Cyclone. I actually wouldn't have hated a siege tank now, regardless of the roaches. We got metabolic coming behind it, but I'm glad we got Stim for Baby Marine. Wayne is supply block for a minute, but Baby Marine's not too far behind it. He's got 2 supply depots coming on the back of it, though. Pretty good stuff in a 3cc build. He still gets his 3rd CC, so realistically, Baby Marine's doing just fine, I feel like. If we look at the graph, it's a little topsy-turvy, but Baby Marine should be just A-okay, in my opinion, in terms of what happened. Trades-wise, yeah, but the problem was losing the tech lab and the reactor, but still, he's looking pretty good. Army supplies in favor of Wayne. Baby Marine's going to be able to eke some stuff out, and with a Cloak Banshee, it's certainly going to help things. No layer just yet, no spores. So if Baby Marine can put some pressure on it, it's good. 2 Cyclones are going to back off this. Aren't scouted just yet. see that breaking if he's paying attention. That would be quite good for Baby Marine. We'll see. It's 1-1 going down for him too. That's actually, I like Baby Marine's setup. He's kind of set up, it looks like a 2-base all-in, but it's not. He's just adding 3 more racks to all of it. So he's going to be on 5 racks. Pretty standard Terran setup. As long as he remembers combat shields, I feel like he's doing just fine. Starting to mine over in the 3rd base. He's got double... Wow. I mean, Wayne's in a good spot too, but he's the 3-hatch Zerg. And I know it's not the biggest deal or the end of the world. Banshee scouted, but these Cyclones aren't. Cyclones may be able to catch him out of position. This is going to be a big committed push from Wayne. Baby Marine doesn't have the army supply though, and Wayne is just going to break down this debris and catch him. This is unscouted. Oh, wait, is it? We do have stem, but the timing's off. He's going to try to pick off some of the lings before he's got to get out of here. GG's called. Wayne takes it. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what? That's what we call a big fucking W. Alrighty. Yeah, you know something? I didn't mean to cut you off on that, Nika. Saito does have a Cult of Lamb picture too. You're not wrong. She got all sorts of stuff. She's got D&D paintings. The emblems on the things. You know? You know what I mean? All right, guys. For his opening thing, who is that wrestler? WD has bat wings? Bat wings. Oh my God. I have to look it up now. Bat wings is you might be talking newer actually from when I left off. Or no. Because back before it was WWF in my day. Though I did, you know, obviously fell a bit. Fuck, who was that? Oh, God. Mattel? Was it Mattel? The Rock dressed as Black Adam facing off against... Oh, yeah. I mean, you're talking the Undertaker. You're talking the Undertaker, dude. I forgot the Undertaker came in bat wings dropping down. Yeah, dude, no, that's... Yeah, you saw it at WrestleMania? That was the Undertaker, dude. Bruh, the Undertaker. I thought it might be, but I didn't remember. I forgot about that shit for some reason. It was so long ago, and dude, Omega based. The Undertaker, dude. The MC. The Protoss player. Go of WWE. All right, anyway, let's go into game number 2. Of Wayne versus Baby Marine. On budget, anything good stream, you know? Yet you guys are still here. I appreciate you. You know, in a time where sometimes in the yellow, he may or may not like Slim Jims. Okay, I can't do it. It is Wayne in the yellow from Team StarCom. And my vocal cords are... Oh, Jesus Christ. Whatever. And it is Baby Marine in the upper left. From Team Roddy still. He's still Team Roddy. Okay, based. Wasn't 100% sure. He wants to be on Team Basilisk like his brother. Like Roddy. But I gotta say, shout out to Trigger for being the first person on Basilisk Gaming. Now they're like the goated team. My boy Trigger coming in hot there. Alrighty, barracks and gas and all the rest coming in. Mer. Mer, 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 mer. Alright. Standard opening from Wayne. No cheeky cheek from Baby Marine, but both were cheeky in game number 1. We'll see how this game plays out. Can the underdog, the young man, they're both young, honestly. I actually don't know how is... I think Wayne might be a year or two older than Baby Marine, but they're both young lads. Either way, for most of us in chat, I'm sure. We'll see what happens here in game number 2. Hatch finishing up. Like I said, a standard opener, so there's not going to be too much to talk about here other than Reaper Micro. A nice scout from Baby Marine. I like that he's scouting it at least. Even if it's a conservative scout. I wouldn't hate if he went all around with it. I know a lot of Terrans do that, but... What I actually prefer to see the Terran do is be like... Be annoying and patrol path the third, because you know what? You could deny this. Metabolic before third base from Wayne. You could actually harass the drone for a bit with your SCV. And then when your Reaper pops, if you're doing a Reaper, he's not going... he's going to reactor first against Zerg. So even though he was cheesed to hell before, he's feeling confident. He's not... Oh no, never mind. I'm wrong, guys. I'm wrong. Dave's had a few. Dave's chilling. Chat's chilling. And this Reaper's like, yo, I want a little pursuit, you know what I'm saying? This Reaper's over here. How you doing, Saito? I have shouted your art site out a million times. I should add your Twitch back to the thing too. But I'm just saying, Saito, we had some people interested in your artwork today. Just letting you know. So, that said, I hope that's something. I hope that turns into a commission sale or otherwise, or even Pog Squirrel reprints, anything. You know, I'm trying. But I think we got to the point where we did it. It was an underwhelming opening, but you know what? It's going to be awesome because I'm probably going to give you a bigger happiness on it and a full thing when I'm in a ladder session one day. Like tomorrow or something, you know? I really like and thank you for drawing it. You also, you gotta give me some credit too, because you did redraw my scuffed ass Pog Squirrel. The Pog Squirrel you could have done, but you redrew this scuffed ass Pog Squirrel, and then you did a raccoon in the style of Dave, sort of, but your way. You're gonna have a whole VOD. You're gonna have a highlight that you can. I'll help you out after. You're gonna have a whole bunch of stuff. Anyway. Queens are moving out. The Reapers and Hellion being careful. Can Baby Marine beat Wayne? Wayne is the... Baby Marine's a really good player, but I'm not... I'd be lying to you if I didn't say Wayne is the favorite. Wayne is ridiculously good. Oh! Baby Marine not falling asleep at the wheel, though. That being said, the Lings are going to get some good damage. Banshee alone down here is not enough. The Hellions popped it. Not soon enough. Oh, it's only 2 workers. A lot of damaged SCVs and mules, but still. Wayne already ready for another attack. Boy Scout, how you doing? You're welcome. I hope one of you guys, please, at least consider if you like the Pog Squirrel. If nothing else, it's one of the cheaper things to reprint. Baby Marine going in, trying to defend, but also pushing out with Hellions. I don't hate the respecting of this, but he needs to find an opening. He's more thrown apart by this. He doesn't want to die to a few links. I respect that. Wait. I thought I respected that, but the lings are getting in everywhere. I know I was just talking about side up, but we got a game going on. Jesus, fuck. All right, there's 30 CC Terrans, so it's okay. But still, 37 to 54 workers are rough. I think Baby Marine had an opportunity. The queens were a little disjointed. I think he could have maybe wrecked this mineral line if he thought about it a little differently, but it's hard to do in the moment of chaos. Wayne's caused so much chaos. Baby Marine in a way got Wayne thinking, oh, he's starting to get in there, but nice wall. An Evo block from Wayne, but still a 7. Workers and more falling. Does he get more? Oh, the queens and roaches pouncing on this. Plus one. It's going to be a roach play. Galil reconstitution and ranged attacks coming. Oh my god. Oof. All right. Well, guys. So anyway, so much chaos happened. We got Union SCVs over here. They're on their smoke break. They're sitting there. They're touching each other's jetpacks. They're just like, hey, buddy, you want a back rub? You know? That's what's going on over here on the Terran side of things. Because he got hurt hard. Wayne just rolls behind it. Because look at Zerk. Just look at him. Not as much damage was dealt. In fact, let's look at the trades. The Banshee even fell with it. So, Wayne's got to be feeling pretty good. Baby Marine, not so much. He's down a game. If he loses this, it does inflect on his games. For this whole tournament, it's just the first day of the OSC midseason playoffs. So, that being said, this is the second season, by the way, in 2023. Double Marine drop going out. Just a medevac and a half, but still. Baby Marine might be able to find something. +1 sneaking in faster than our Terran's upgrades. 1-1 in combat shield just coming. We even have Carapace coming down. Wait, 3 Evo. Guy, 4. Why are 4? Oh, yeah. Okay, so guess what, guys? Wayne Captain Evo. He could use that later for Vipers even. I'm joking. I mean it, but like, he's got all 3 upgrades going down. This is insane. It is for a wall, but at the end of the day, this is quad Evos with 3 upgrades going at the same time. That's kind of terrifying because you got Roach, Ravager, Ling, Bane potentially. But what we're going into, yeah, we got centrifugal hooks coming. We have a hive coming. This is actually terrifying for a Terran player. All right. Paltry force from Baby Marine. The army supply looking kind of close. Let's take a look at the tank count at the least. 1 Banshee still out. An armory just now coming down. But our Zerg player, Mr. Wayne, is like, well, you may be Rainer's brother, but I can show you how to play a little bit like your brother. Because I play his race. Oh, no. Medevac eating a lot of biles, but still somehow survives. What is going on, guys? What is going the heck on? We got a lot of cashews going down here. Can I get a cashew in chat from anybody? Or am I gonna cashew later? 3 CC Terran, the 4 hatch Zerg. Meh. But 85 to 63 workers, the harass was real. Vipers, they're out, or adrenal glands in the way. I have a sneaky feeling we're gonna end up into ultras. I could be wrong. The range attacks, I honestly would have hated if Baby Marine dropped the Hydra dead before, but it is gonna be ultras. We'll see what happens here. Banshee putting some pressure on the creep tumors, trying to clean it up a bit, but it was only 1. Still, this push right here might get something done and giving him some momentum on the map. He needs to kill some more creep. And he's going to make a wide open field. Still doesn't want to be greedy because this creep hasn't dissipated. And Overlord going down is kind of nice. Temporarily, just for half a second supply blocking Wayne. Maybe a second. I'm over-exaggerating a little, but... oh my god, getting a Viper's nice, but the Blinding Clouds cast, the Baneling's trying to come in. Oh man, Baby Marine. Mamma mia! He do be Italian, I can now say it. Let's pretend I'm Larimbo. We're gonna go cast it on this. Ooh, the Zerglings trying to get some damage, but this is a wall. The wall is saved. I'm only teasing with you guys. Me love some Larimba. Alright, with the rest of it, Creep Tumor is getting cleaned up. I have no idea what the fuck's going on. The bank, what do we say? Baby Marine's got a little more, but he's just dropping his fourth. Wayne is dropping hatches everywhere, but the Banelings are coming crashing in. No splits, but he's just chasing back. Tanks are trying to do their best. They're honestly doing a great job with the Roaches and Ravagers coming in behind. The Banelings are cleaned up, making some good connects. The Army Supply still in favor of Baby Marine. The upgrades looking in favor of our Zerg, but the time's close, the clocks are ticking. I think this could be wrong, but I think we might see a power spike for Baby Marine, who's aggressively pushing across the map, keeping Zerg at bay, like, get the fuck off my lawn with this dirty ass shit creep. And that is what's going on now. Medivacs horribly injured. Our Zerg player coming in for a run-by potential to one of the bases. The Marines are here, though. The tanks are out. And oh my god, the wall's open on part of it, but there's too much bio. What is going to happen to Wayne? What's going to happen is he's going to take a couple pot shots. The Zerg's getting stronger. The Carap is kicking in. We do have kind of even-ish upgrades. Baby Marine needs to keep up on him. +1, our infantry weapons coming. The Banshee coming in clutch, but it is going to go down. Oh no! Nice micro at the last second for a very injured Banshee from Baby Marine with just 5 HP. That said, he knows to get out of there. He spots the Queen. He's cloaked for the moment, at least for a bit. A nice drop from Baby Marine. Meanwhile, a big push coming in. We better raise this CC. There's nothing that shoots up. There is a Viper, but that don't matter none. I reckon we got a blinded claw that's gonna do a doozy on this Terran. Lings and Ultras and Ravagers. Vipers drained. Oh my, but still, tanks raining thunder from the back. The wall and the Naturals decimated. And we'll see what happens as Baby Marine puts pressure on the other side. The Ultras are going to tip their hat. They're out. But guess what? We have a massive save. Baby Marine going into the main base of Wayne. And we just now finally at 12:58 have a 4th CC. What a game. This is actually pretty sick. Oh no, 4th is landing. It's injured. We had it before. He saved it. He's going to need to raise it. It's going to be on fire. Bile's landing on the Liberators. Liberators getting work done. But still, there's Ghost out. 3-3 on the way for our Terran. +3. And, well, 3-3 is going to be ahead for Zerg. This is what a weird game for Zerg to be ahead there. And that is not on fire. These Marines desperately trying to get some good value and are weighing at 81 workers, though. Still, I really don't hate Baby Marine's position. He's actually being wise. He's being smart for a young guy. You know, they usually say, you know what they say? What do they say about the young guys? They're young, dumb, and full of gum, you know? They watch a lot of Gumby, I guess. Something like that. Not saying, but alluding to. Maybe I've watched too much Pig in my day. But I you know, a little... Oh, yeah. He's gonna quit. Oh my god, the parasitic bomb's gonna catch all 3 Medivac. Oh god. Nice splits after, but a little too late. They've taken damage, but one of them more so. This army is gonna catch Baby Marine off guard. He's not in position. He should cancel that CC. He's not gonna go. Oh, the Banelings are crashed. Now we can repair this. Okay, Banelings are making some big damage, but still, he chases off the Ultra. Oh my god, nice snipes. Nice stem forward. He can kill him. Take him out. Take him out, Baby Marine. No, he's going to retract. You don't want to fight a creep. He's going to clean up some of the creep. Cleans the Ling off the Zelnaga watchtower that would died right there. And he's going to push Wayne back again. I don't know. I'm feeling like Baby Marine's playing kind of strong. He's on his back foot in some regards, but not really. Zerg's ahead on upgrades right now at a bit of a power spike, but he's up to Ghost. He's up to everything. Took him a while to get his bases, but as they say, Is a Terran on 3cc ever truly? Oh, Baby Marine with mistakes, though. Never started rebuilding that CC. Siege tanks in jeopardy. A big bunch of Banes coming in, lifting CCs. I don't hate this. There's only one Ravager left. This is a crazy, crazy game. Army supply now in favor of Wayne. I'm not so sure for Baby Marine, but he's 3-3. He is on +1 vehicle weapons. Wouldn't hate to see him on +2 if he can, but he's got to retain an economy. He's been fighting. He's been keeping it. He's been putting pressure on behind it all, but still. Well, Liberators are coming in. The Ducks, I don't think we're worth it. The Banelings do destroy the hell out of that planetary. The rest getting, well, almost the rest getting cleaned up by the Liberators. Still another CC's done. Planetary being healed. He didn't retain one of them. He wasn't able to get another CC up. Our Zerg player, Mr. Wayne, taking extra bases and is still sitting pretty at 92 drones. Baby Marine at 86 workers, though. I think at some point, even though he's behind, he could start throwing away once he gets his footing and claws his way back in, if he does. That's a big if. This is a scary army from Wayne. It's tier 3. We're back and forth a bit. Onto a macro game. I think, in a way, Baby Marine's kind of in some rough spots. But on the other hand, Wayne's got some fighting to do. He's going into the Spire. In a way, I wouldn't hate Corruptors with this army, but we'll find out. The Spire's going down, getting finished up. And we'll see what happens in game number 2 of our second to last series. Alright, this army just crashing in. Ultras and Banelings and Zerglings. Oh my. Vipers to support. Ghosts going down like crazy. Wayne's down an army supply, though. If Baby Marine takes a good fight here, tank's gonna not be able to land much. It's gonna be cleaned up. 28 workers and a hatch down, but or a CC down, but still, Wayne is down an army supply. He can max out quick. He's got Corruptors coming. Baby Marine needs to posture up and attack. It's hard to because there's so many hatcheries, and the army supply. Well, like the bank's getting spent all the time, so he has windows to attack and get damage done on the other foot of it. I'm not a shoe salesman, but when I am, I kind of feel like Al Bundy. Corruptors coming out means medevacs are in trouble, and we do have some damage going. He was able to save the medevacs, loaded with stuff. That would be a disaster in an instant for Baby Marine. Still, he's commanding the army supply lead, getting more Marine tank. He's gonna have to micro the medevacs. He's gonna have to micro a lot, not a ton of Banelings, but this looks like a good surround setup by Baby Marine. Changelings blocking off the siege tank and all of it. It's looking a little rough. Crazy game number 2. Crazy series. I think Baby Marine might be in some trouble. We'll see. Corruptors are kind of, honestly, a nice touch in my opinion. Just a few chiseling at the medevacs. It really makes your bio a lot weaker at this point of the game. So very good plays altogether from our Zerg player. Baby Marine's still playing pretty well in all of it. It was kind of an unlucky situation in game number 1, both with cheeky openers. Baby Marine kind of playing on Korean meta, let's be real. He's playing like Maru and Bion and Gumiho even in Alivera. If you're looking at the whole Southeast Asia. The 2 racks low ground. Everybody wants to be Maru and Bion and stuff, you know? But still. Alright. Main CC's forced to be floated down. This is called... Sal would call this co-op, guys, right? I'm pretty sure. Realistically, it's called reality. He has a shot in the game. He's got 3 CCs. He's got a standing army. They're in equal upgrades. And he does have a chance to get in. Yes, we could do some more. We're actually going to float our natural now. He's literally staying on 3. Oh my god! Look at this 200 IQ play from Wayne. Don't. Oh my god, did he F2 that? No, he didn't F2 it. He sent a paltry force to scare them away so he can land it. But meanwhile, it was a distraction. Wayne takes it in a 2-0 in a pretty sick series. Another 2-0 for another series. Very cool stuff. Unfortunate. I was rooting for Baby Marine a little bit. Here's the underdog. But I gotta say, I'm happy to see my boy Rattata going. I gotta root for the underdog. Baby Marine may not agree with me that he's the underdog on that. But he probably did. He's pretty based. From what I know of that kid. Pretty good player, though. But Wayne, showing Wayne superb at that moment. All right, guys. Need another minute. If you're new here, smash that follow button. Do appreciate it. That was a good. I thought it was a really good series. I don't think it was like a super boring. You know me. We got last series of the OSC midseason playoffs. You guys ready for this one? I'm gonna get you guys filled in. It is Nightmare, Protoss player from Korea, versus Demaga. Let's fucking go. That being said, I'm gonna take a break. Nightmare versus Demaga should be pretty based. And the last of the bunch. Here we are now. Going into Nightmare versus Demaga. Another gentleman from my team. Before that, again, please do check out the Online Sports Championship. Please and thank you. Thank you guys for hanging out and hanging around. You know, we are plowing through it, I guess. It is getting late. Man, I wanted to play some ladder. The old man in me is accepting the fact that this is a stretch even here when you work till 5. You know? And we're putting our whole day again onto a stream. The entire day today for this. Let's go on to game number 1. It's a PvZ. And I hope you guys like it. Again, if you're new here, please smash that follow button if you're on YouTube and you made it this far, which is probably you'd be in the 0.05% or some shit on my YouTube channel. But if you're in my Twitch stream, you want to help a brother out, check out my YouTube channel. I have some pretty good casts sometimes. I have some other stuff. Barely. But I'm going to plan on doing some more. I think we might actually get to a point where I'm finally going to do it. Alright, anyway, final best of 3. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. Shaking it up on you, because I wanted to. Give it up for Nightmare. In the red, our Korean Protoss player. Think happy thoughts? I am thinking happy thoughts. And his opponent in the upper left. We're not shaking it, we're swirling it. Give it up for Demaga. How you doing, Bruno? Into blue. And he's going for a gas and pool opener. He's in the Protoss. And this... God, I missed these maps! Oh! I thought this map pool was kind of rough before until we had this... The last map pool we had kind of sucked. I'm not gonna lie. The one that we're currently on, I mean, I like some of the maps. Yeah, I'm a little harsh sometimes. I like the work people put in every map. But to be honest, this map pool I think would have been cool. With this patch, would have been way cooler. I can't believe I never thought I'd say I'd miss this map pool. I missed this map pool. Coaching build videos? Yeah, my build, yeah, I will. I mean, I'm a pretty crappy player, but I could make some fun ones. Everybody wants the old Dave meme, so I think everybody asked me to do it. But the game had some patches, even though it stagnated so much. In the past, that would be like a cheat code to PvP and PvT. My channel. But yeah, I totally should. There are better maps, but with the current patch, I think. Alright, so this is a cheese. Nightmare is being a Chad. Look at this. He's not even chronoing this. He's not even chronoing the Zealot. This was a mistake. He chronoed workers before, I think. No, he hasn't. Why didn't he chrono the Zealot? Nightmare's hoping on his micro. The Maga is taking the bait. What is the Maga doing? The Maga is now pot committed on this pylon. And this is going to go down. He's not dropping a shield battery. The Zealot's fighting. The Zealot fought off a lot of links. Actually, how many links went down? Only 3, but still at this time, there are 11 links. And that is going to be 100% down. I think Nightmare just threw, guys. Oh my god, Nightmare threw him like Dave. I hate to bring myself into this, but in this game, for those of you that know me in my ladder game, mamma mia. I mean, if he holds, he gets the Nexus, but look what's... Oh my god. Look what's mining. Just kidding. How you doing, Hello Dale? Which man's insane? Me? You're damn right. Nightmare? I don't know. Yeah, Nightmare made some mistakes here. GG's called. That's a very quick one. He made some serious mistakes that cost him the game. Welcome, Hello Dale. Oh, Expo knowing his... Yeah, that is insane. And by the way, Hello Dale. Dale. Not, I mean, Vern. We're looking for a couple follows here if anybody's new here. Please do. See Hup? What do you mean about Hup? Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Hello Dale. Appreciate it. I don't just do this. I usually sit here looking sad as hell in the last bunch of time forever for ladder.
Giddy up.
And thank you, Buddha 108. I cast. Play a lot of StarCraft. We're gonna shake stuff up. It's been a while since I did fun stuff. I just need to get more sleep, and I'm feeling good. We're gonna have some great stuff. We're gonna do some Cyan stuff after too. As much as I want a ladder, I see I'm even hitting the button. I'm getting tired. I know I gotta be responsible, so I think this will be the end of it. This could be a big one. This could be a short one. Again, we'll see. Mistakes were made by Nightmare. He just misread the situation. That map, though, that's one thing I'd say against Zerg. Zerg did have a good mind game advantage, but Protoss had a chance to do some cheeky stuff. That map is, as I said before, how I missed that map pool. It also is giving me, ironically, what we're going to see here in the bottom left-hand corner of Altitude, a Zerg favorite map. He's down a point. Can he take it back? It is Nightmare. And his opponent in the upper right, he's blue. Give it up for Demaga from Berserker Esports. I think Nightmare may be on Abydos. I can't believe I keep forgetting to ask. And he plays in KSL every week. By the way, again, consider supporting the online sports championship. I added this to a mod file so we have it on this map. The tournament that we are casting. The drone is scout. The drone's is going to the third. Okay, Demag is just going to take his triangle third. Probe going in for a little scout arena. We'll see what happens. Oh, Buckstar. I don't know. You're always hard flexing on who you could be. I'd say you should just focus on improving yourself. I know you're being a fun guy sometimes, but everybody has their moments where you could. But you know something? These guys may have scheduled a time for their match at a different time. This has never been casted. Yes, it's from replays. But no, it's not that lame. The scores have not been reported. I don't even have anything in this stuff. But just a suggestion, Buckstar. You can do it. Have some faith and keep it up, but you know, make your personal goals how you can improve. I need to do that myself. I keep talking about everybody else when I play. And I talk about myself, and it's usually excuses. But at the end of the day, if you want to improve in this game, you got to look inward and outward. You got to see what you died to. But it all comes down to what can you improve in your playing. And where your faults are and where your strengths are. Something that a lot of people don't talk about is you also need to recognize your strengths. But look at the stuff that you need to improve, I think, first. Exactly, Gene Sim. This shit ain't reading Rainbow over here, guys. This ain't a LeVar Burton thing. This is not Geordie LaForge. As much as I love him. You know, people would argue spawning tool and stuff. I say take a look. It's in a book. Your ass is gonna get wrecked if you don't know how to scout and shit. And you don't know what you got going on. Dave philosophy, exactly. But at the end of the day, it's because I'm not laddering and I actually had some sleep. I'm getting tired. I want to make sure I get some sleep tonight. So I stay positive. Today, I think I did a good job there. That's the only thing I'm going to give myself some credit for on this because it's been so negative lately on my stream. I'm very thankful to be casting, but more so, I'm literally just legit happy to be not miserable totally. You did cardio? Nice, Gene Sim. So I should be casting all this, but the whole thing is, Chad, if you talk, I will probably engage with you as well. But it's just the 3 hatch build. Metabolic's finished. Nothing too crazy. Oracle coming out. No super cheeky fast third base for Protoss just yet. He's running back. Wait, why is he pushing in with the Oracle? I don't agree with this. Well, unless he's got another Oracle. He's just playing Oracles. He could have taken a greedy fast third and honestly would have had more HP. That's a lot of lanes. The Oracles are out. He could have just said, he said the one Oracle, the other's coming. Oh, the Adept scared away, but they're going to be surrounded. It's a trap. Admiral Akbar moment right here, chat. As the Lings fall. Oh, never mind. Rest in pepperoni's Lings. My man Demaga. Demaga. An OG. From Ukraine. Fighting hard. Like Highest Templar in Chad. How you doing, Highest Templar? With an Evo chamber at his third base like a Chad. He's gonna now have to contend with 2 Oracles. There is a Queen. Not here. There's a Spore. Oracle's gonna move in. There's 2 Queens in the main, though. It's a trap again! Admiral Akbar going full Mon Calamari on this one with the traps. Oracle energy for Lynx can't feel good, but I know nothing about PvT, says Hello Dale. Well, guess what? Oracle energy against any light armor unit is pretty good. Marines do be pretty OP in good numbers, though. Comparatively. They get stem and combat shields. One or the other even. Things are kind of shit. They have to be careful. But they're very maneuverable. They're very fast. And they can run away. They're scout and harass tools. They're also defensive miracles with the stasis ward. That is about it. Anyway, with that being said, we got a nice defensive setup here for our Protoss player. Nightmare not going into a fort? What is he, dude? He's Nightmare. Nightmare's a great player, but why is he not going for +1? He's going to be against +1 links, and he's going pure blink. I don't understand this. It looks like the Soul Train's red-headed stepchild brother. There's nothing against red-headed stepchilds. I'm just saying, it does look like the red-headed stepchild of the Soul Train that doesn't have immortals, doesn't have anything good. Oh, it's because he's going into a fleet. What the fuck? Alright. Fleet Beacon second Stargate after this is really strange. And this is what I like about Nightmare, though. He pulls this crazy builds. This is not a standard meta build, to say the least. Nor is it anything that makes on the outward logical sense. The Oracle's falling into points. Oh, nice micro, though. We've even seen Trigger kind of fall apart in this tournament today, where he's improved on a lot of this stuff that I see him do. Oh, nice kills on the creep. It's only one direction, though. This is a big-ass map. That being said, the Oracles may be relied upon. Melee +2 on the way for Zerg. The MAGA doing alright, but will he catch on to this? Probably going to be double Stargate carrier. Yes, it is. But there's that big supply block. That's a big problem. Stalkers and Oracles pushing out in few numbers is kind of going to be a tell a little bit. But he needs to check the upgrades. And when I say he, I mean Demaga. Our Zerg player does need to check the upgrades of his opponent. If he can, he can, but it's usually something at this time you're not actively looking at, I think, even at this level. Just pretty good at the game. Alright. Anyway, with that said, Coins just spreading creeper across the map down toward the 4th base location of Nightmare at 6 o'clock. The MAGA trying to be putting more pressure out with the Oracles. Queens are right there to greet him. He's just chilling for a second. Ling's not doing too much. Some just scouting out. The +2 melees on the way. Wheel Reconstitution, aka Road Speed, has finished wherever the fuck it is, right here in the main. And we do have the Centrifugal Hooks, Baneling Speed, finishing up here soon with a bunch of Banelings. That said, it's a lot of carriers. Carriers don't contend with this Foley. I hate to say it, but Ling Bane, he's kind of outmaneuvered. You can't kill carriers, but you can get a lot of damage done. Kind of set up behind it. A little less committed if you're playing a macro game, as long as you're attacking. But there's Roach Warren, there's all this stuff. I think he's just going to try to end him. And that could be... Oh my god, the stasis ward might be huge. Oh! That is probably the biggest stasis ward of any tournament I've casted. I've seen some big ones on that, but... If that was Banelings too... Oh. Or Roaches too... Oh. I love how the carrier's just sitting there menacingly waiting. Charge is about to finish too. Not quite before this is done, but still, that's pretty crazy. The Ling's getting away, +2 finishing up, a Spire going down, and now we have a Templar Archive finished up behind this somewhere. I thought. No, I'm Hallucinated Dave. That's what that is. Hallucinated Phoenix be damned. I'm a Hallucinated Dave. Because I totally swore I saw it. Okay, there's the Templar Archives going down up here. But I don't know why I missed that. If the MAGA takes this game, it's all on him. To be honest, Nightmare is in a scary setup. The MAGA is going to have to get something done earlier and reset. He has nothing to contend with the carriers yet. The Spire's on the way. The +1's in the way. But he's committed to Spire tech. He's hoping for Lingbane, Corruptor, Roach Ravager, whatever. Maybe a plot twist into our Ultralisk, honestly. As crazy as it sounds. Our Protoss player behind in upgrades, but went to air weapons +1 going into +2 and +1 ground weapons is a little different. All right. Well, exactly, Buckstar. You know, any of us Joe Latterinos can do all right, depending on what happens here. Oh, we'll catch on the Zelly boy. The Maga. Pushing on in, but he's gonna... Wait, why are you doing this? The Maga's fighting into force fields against Carrier, Stalker, Sentry with 2 Oracles. Don't like that. Don't like that with Ling Bane. Now, he is hammering out the Corruptors, though. His army supply is getting maxed out. Doesn't have a huge cap for him. It doesn't have many. There's a 5th base going down for Nightmare. Can Demaga do it, guys? Can Demaga do it? The OG from Ukraine. From Berserker Esports. Can he take it and pulverize it? He does have 5 bases now of his own, but Protoss taking this... If he hits now, he can kill... He really needs to push in. He has no idea this is happening, doesn't have the information the Corruptors are out. He needs to do this. Ah, he could have killed the Static. He's got Banes, though. Kill it. Just kill it. It's wasted money for Nightmare. Demaga has a bank. This would cost Nightmare a lot. He's splitting his army up. Yeah, coming from 2 flanks, but his problem is not being able to remax. A couple Zealots coming in over here, nothing in production. Demaga's maxed. Bane Train coming in a little bit. See, he should have done that before. If he was decisive, I think he just takes it. Still a lot of sentries from Nightmare. Pretty well. Demaga still doing a good job. And I'm not shitting on Demaga. I just wished... Oh, wow. Yeah, he's going toward the Bane. Oh, the Stalkers and the Archons. Nothing that shoots up other than the Corruptors, but the Roach Ravager, the Lings, cleaning a lot of this up, cleaning up the Static. Definitely hurting this base, though. He's going into 72 Lings and Corruptors. Range attacks. Oh my god, his Queens are fighting behind it. That little tiny 3 Zealot run by is held. But look at the damage dealt. He let it go. He goes, fuck it. And he can't cap the base because he has so many transfuses. He's fine. He's going into range attacks. I'd like to see +3 melee, to be honest. There's a lot of carriers out, but putting pressure on this 5th base was huge. That was L's for Protoss, a bit, to say the least. He wants to try to keep something alive, but he's going to surround the Stalkers. Stalker's going to blink back, and he's going to go, oh wow, he's going to kill this base. 100% he's going to kill this base. Zealot's coming in. Ling's coming as well. Baneling's getting target fired by the carriers. Still, a kill's a kill, and he took out a bunch of workers. The trades in favor of our Protoss, but the Maga doing all right. He needs to start saturating his other bases, I feel like. Okay, never mind. Or building some more workers. Take another base. I don't know. But put Nightmare in an interesting spot of workers. This is hard to crack. But if he breaks... If he can put a little pressure that looks a little committed here, he could technically take down this base. And that would be kind of big because it's production. It's extra bases. Etc. Etc. Oh, I love this. The creep. Drop there, and this base is gonna be canceled for sure. Don't use the base. Oh, he gets a kill, not a cancel. The Mega trying to hit some Banelings. He needs to get the fuck out of there, though. Still more Corruptors coming. Let's take a look at how many are out in 11 so far. But there's a lot of Archons. The carrier army's transitioned a bit. It's only 4 carriers and a Zealot run by on the upper left. Again, this base is likely to fall. Demaga trying to take this one. I think he should have made those moves before. Maybe killed the cooling towers to make a debris field. Start chiseling at that so we could take the gold base. But I digress. Still decent play on both sides. Nightmare's ahead in army supply though. 70 to 70. There's no macro hatch. I wish Demaga had a macro hatch at least. And he's not really been keeping up on the ground upgrades. As much as this looks like an air army before, he may have overcommitted to Corruptors. Nah, 15's not. Well, now it's looking rough because Nightmare does have that bank. He's taking another base. Still, if he trades well, does a good fight. He doesn't have any spellcasters, no Vipers, no Infestors. Baneling's crashing into Archons, not the greatest. Oh, does kill a carrier. Has a Orochi boys. Crazy game. This one is a little spicy. And at the end of it, it's looking even. In some regards, it's looking even. It's 3 shields. Nightmare switching back to air. Demaga not really taking the bait that he's not off air because Nightmare played such a weird opener. Does Archon splash? Yes, it does. If it's targeting, if they're clumped up together, then yes. I believe so. I could be wrong. I may be wrong on that. But I think if they're... Oh my god, Dead War Prism full of Zealots is another good touch for Demaga. Demaga backing off. They're both playing pretty well with all the mistakes and all the weirdness. It's still a very sick, pretty well played game with lots of micro between both these guys. Oh, he can't drop that. There's creep tumors. There's oracles with some energy to rev tag it, clean it up. Oh, there's an observer anyway. I believe it does. Yeah, he threw Banelings in this Corruptor Splash, to be honest, which is not good. But now it's a transition back to carriers. And this could catch our Zerg player off guard, but it's not maxed out still. Both players contain the bases, but our Protoss player is looking pretty good right there. Trying to take this. Don't fight into this. Okay. What he could have done is go up here and cancel that. It's extra money. Mo money, mo money, mo money. Alright. Where's this going? Demaga's looking like he's in a rough spot in a way, because he's not keeping up his upgrades, but he's not been keeping up his bases more, so he's down in money. They didn't use WCS or Observer++, so I can't do any of the fancy stuff with graphs. I apologize, chat. This could possibly be the last one, but I don't know. We might go to a game 3. If Demaga somehow turtles, he's just not taking the bases right, not getting the economy, not making the transitions. I really would have liked to seen him get into Vipers. He got a hive and stuff, but I think he's just on he's just on a layer. He's just now getting this. This was the biggest mistake. Had he gotten the hive, even as behind as he was, I feel like he'd be all right, but it's about taking bases and getting into hive. Without hive tech, I think he's in a lot of trouble, guys. I was gonna say, I'm like, well, why didn't he build this? Why didn't he build that? Biggest thing is Vipers, if nothing else, in my opinion. With Parasitic Bomb and Abducts, I think he could have gotten some great kills. He doesn't even have a Hydra Den, but he has Corruptors, so you can pull... You can certainly yoink one carrier and just absolutely destroy it with this. And that's not the case. Look at this. The creep doesn't cover the border. Let's go, guys. But Protoss reigning supreme. Oracle is pissing down those nice stasis wardies down there, you know? All right, Lingbane, Roach Ravager pushing on down. Oh my goodness. Loudy loud. Let's see. Banes and Lings crashing down. We have Corruptors. I just feel like Demaga didn't tack up enough this game. I think he's in a lot of trouble, honestly, now. He doesn't have the army supply. He's committed to this lower tech. He didn't tech. Bottom line, I honestly feel like infestors with fungals in this current patch that we've had for a while would just be doing fantastic. They'd be doing God's work. His base doesn't go contested at all, and the army supply of Protoss is looking fucking scary because Demaga wasn't able to take an economy for a while. Feel like we're gonna go on for a little bit, but Demaga's behind. He's going to the carry. That's a cope carapace right there, guys. I call this coperus. That's a coperus right here. Copium has set in full force like dopamine from Nightmare. Demaga is like, oh, I'm gonna get something. We're 19 minutes in the game, and I just got my hive, and I'm forgetting to get my other upgrades.
Proxy edge? What the fuck? This
Nika.
fucking son of a bitch.
Nika Pog Squirrel. Thank you for the buying the beanie. The Pog Squirrel beanie, the Dave beanie. I don't know which, but thank you so much. It's the first merch I've sold in forever. I honestly was thinking of shutting down that store for a bit, but it, you know, it does some other things too, I guess. But get it while it lasts, because if I shut it down, I'm going to rethink what I do for merch and whatever that makes more sense. So you might have limited edition items. Thank you, Nika. A Dave beanie. My man. All right. GG is called. 20 minutes in. It's a 2-0-4. Nightmare. But still, Demaga played a pretty sick game right there. And that is the end of it, folks. I can probably take a break for a minute and do whatever. But alas, I think it's not time for ladder games. I'd rather not throw all my shit away if I can help it. So let's go raid somebody real quick. Know what I'm saying? I believe we need to make sure we establish our newly member into Kirktown for now. We got to tell them you're part of Kirktown, guys. Be on my side on this. Mr. Ranger. All right. Thank you, guys. And this was the OSC midseason playoffs 2023 Season 2, Day 1. Check them out. It is sc2online.com, twitch.tv/OSC esports. And you can please donate a few bucks in the link below with the My Cause link. I believe there may be a Patreon after. Bear with me. The VOD will be up in a bit. You guys have a good one. And make sure you give Ranger a follow. Last but not least, subscribe to my YouTube if you are not. Thank you, and good night.